try this again. Alright, I'm watching your clip now.
Won't let me. Oh, there. Oh, God.
Oh my god!
Dear God!
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
That killed the ladder. Oh, there.
God.
Oh, God.
Oh my.
Hold on, everybody. I'll let you see what I. First of all, let me ping everybody, and then. Hold on, I'm here. Had to ping everybody. You know that these are always like an hour late and they last like 4 hours. Everybody just relax, strap in, and I'm going to... This is a clip from Brandon and Philip playing WWE 2K.
Oh, God.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Now, going frame by frame here, you can see Eric Bischoff is clearly about to... In fact, they're about to both miss the ladder. But then it snaps Reggie to the ladder, just makes them do a full 180. What's the slowest playback speed I can do? Oh! So it just shoots Reggie forward. Okay. Interesting. I suppose that's a better way of going about that.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's see if Bookcase has any other entertaining clippables.
Let me see.
Okay, you attempted a wall ride at Monaco, which is the only way you can pass at Monaco. Let's see what interrogation attempt is.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege.
Are you someone?
Interrogation! Stuck it, let's go! No, I didn't stick it, no.
Oh, Warwick, please.
See, I heard the nomad.
The bomb is...
Okay.
I did an AI 30-person rumble the other day and number 1 won, so...
I
fun.
did not know that was possible.
Neither did I.
All of the AI rumbles I have ever seen have been won by number 30. I had an OP character and won from 11 once. I don't know why Pat McAfee has the
This wasn't an online match, by the way, with just a random person.
Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Where are you... I mean, the good thing is it's not letting him attempt to kick out during this.
Yeah.
I love how commentary is asking what in the world is he doing when he should be referring to the referee. It's good to see that these games are still hilariously broken. That does warm my heart, especially as an AEW fan.
I tried doing a AI tornado tag Hell in a Cell match the other day, and it never ended. We had to sim it after about 90 minutes.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Because they just stayed on top of the cell the whole time.
Is your dude a fuck?
It's great.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Being put into a perilous position here.
I'm watching somebody else's clip. Most of them are in German.
But there seems to be no signs of defense right now.
As it should be.
Oh, Moss looking evasive.
Oh, sent flying. There's electricity running through this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
Great counter. Beautiful drop kick. He got whipped into that corner.
Around the pole. Oh,
Alright, we're gonna switch calls in case Kyle can make it.
Alright. Wow, this is a brand new call.
Hold on, I'm grabbing my glasses. I'm also already a third of the way through my water allotment. So that's not good. Probably should peed while I was up because the tournament hasn't started yet. Oh well, too late now. I'll go during the dialogue. Kyle's usually the one to read... By the way, bookcase is here. Kyle is usually the one to read the dialogue. Oh, did I set it to... Oh, I didn't. Okay, I thought I didn't. Should actually have it read in the competitors. Broadcast mode true. See, these jokes aren't going to land with you because most of them are sports media jokes, but whatever.
Oh, I love sports media.
Alright, you ready?
Yep. If you screen share.
Oh. Hold on.
Let's go. Welcome into our Atlanta studios for Inside the Sharp Tank. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside two-time NBA champion Kenny the Jet Smith, four-time NBA champion Shaquille O'Neal, and Charles Barkley. I think you missed something in your intro, Truck. I don't know these guys' voices, and I'm not gonna do them. You guys are terrible. Fellas, it's once again that time of year for the Sharp Tank Season Championship. We have 240 of the world's best ninja athletes competing in 7 grueling rounds of competition. Not that good. I've been in a lot of them before. Well, Shaq, let's start with you. As the only one on this desk with experience in the Sharp Tank, what are the competitors' preparations like going into such a difficult competition? If it's anything like my preparation, they spent this morning eating a dozen eggs and a Krispy Kreme donut, then taking a nice nap. Only one donut, Shaq? Or did you mean one egg and a dozen donuts? Kenny, you idiot. I ate the other 11. Classic Charles Barkley right there. This season saw 3 new champions crowned, but a number of athletes came agonizingly close, For these athletes, how do they move past the heartbreak and try to win the season championship? I think we should let Chuck take this one first. He knows a thing or two about not winning championships. Man, what did I ever do? Beats me. We don't know what you do. Classic. Well, for Renee Caselli and Ethan Swanson, it was a literal heartbreaker. But Renee has already won a season championship, so the nerves are past him. Classic ring flash from Kenny Smith. Shut up, Kenny. For Ethan, on the other hand, and other guys like Daisuke Nakata and Matt Retto, they have to put the regular season behind them, focus on the task ahead. If anything, they need to let it be a chip on their shoulder, and motivate them to train twice as hard. Guys like Matthew Bradley and Kane Kasugi need to lean back on their past successes. They know how good they are, and they need to play up to par for them to win the championship. Shaq, you've never shot par in your life. Mastodon ended on a very tall, warped wall, so anyone who failed it just needs to realize that one wasn't in their wheelhouse. Oh, yeah, that's definitely how you say that phrase. The one wasn't in their wheelhouse, and to work on their strengths and weaknesses to get to the top of whatever else is in their way. And now it's time for... female voiceover. EJ's Nito Stat of the Night. Presented by no one. Unsullied by sponsorship since when, Helga?
1972!
1989, but close enough. In the past few years, a lot of ninjas have been moving around. An American Ninja Warrior abandoned the regional model to put competitors in arbitrary heats. So now is as good a time as any for a rousing game of Who He Play For? Chuck, we'll start with you. Jay Lewis, who he play for? I know this one. Stamford Ninja Academy. Oh, he used to play there, but now he plays for Syracuse University. Hey, no fair. There's no such thing as NCAA Ninja. NCAA, even. Hopefully there never... Oh my god. And hopefully there never is. Kenny, you're up. Yusuke Morimoto, who you play for? Isn't he with the San Francisco Duties? So close. He actually plays for IDEC Corporation. Blue shirt, Kenny. Blue shirt. Shaq, let's see if you can show these guys up. This should be an easy one. Kyle Soderman, who we play for. Guangdong Tigers. I don't know how to say that.
Guangdong Tigers! Guangdong Tigers!
Okay. No, he plays for the Hollywood Freerunners. This game was a horrible idea. Let's just get right into our predictions. Shaq, who's gonna win it all tonight? In basketball, you always go with the hot hand. That's why all my teammates kept passing it to me. So I'm gonna go with Toshihiro Takeda to get the double. Hot hand, except for your free throws, Shaq. I'm picking Moritz Hans. He's had a rebound season after struggling last season, and I think momentum will be on his side tonight. You guys are morons. The only person who can win is the guy who knows what all the challenges are. Because he's the guy who made all the challenges. I'm picking Alex Cunningham to be the new season champion. Kenny, should we tell him? Not it. In fact, Please now. Guarantee it! Thank God this sport doesn't have a halftime. I don't have to deal with you hooligans anymore. Let's ship it up to Boston, where Kevin Harlan is standing by. Mushroom Cup. From Paul Revere to Paul Pierce. Boston, Massachusetts is a silly... Oh my god. Boston, Massachusetts... Oh, I can't say words. Boston, Massachusetts is a city filled with history. And we're going to make some more of it tonight as Doordash presents the Sharp Tank Season 4 Championship. Hello everyone, I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Reggie Miller, Reggie, this has been a thrilling season, and Reggie, what are you doing? I'm eating the new French toast sticks from Wendy's. Here, try some. No thanks. As I was saying, this has been a thrilling season, but it's all coming down to these next 7 events. Just like the 7 days a week I go to Wendy's. Mondays is for Baconators, Wednesday is for Frosties, and Friday is Friday, obviously. Reggie, I don't know if this is a bit, but we're sponsored by Culver's, not Wendy's. That's not true, Kevin. We're sponsored by Doordash. Sometimes I have Doordash deliver me Wendy's, which is awkward because I live in a Wendy's. Pretzel Pub. Guess I'm railing this round by myself. Calling this round. My eyesight is going away. We've already learned that the first round will be Temple of the Tide, so appropriately, let's send it down to Cristela Alonso. Thank you, Kevin. In my hit CW show Legends of the Hidden Temple, competitors have to tackle the difficult rooms within Olmec's vaunted temple. Tonight, our 240 competitors have been paired into teams of 2 to retrieve whatever random junk Alex put into Ninja Machine as relics. But the temple has evolved, and it continues to evolve after every run. Each team's temple rooms and time limit are completely randomized. And it's not just rooms from the Sharp Tank either. We had fans submit rooms in our temple room design contest, and we picked our favorites to be part of the temple tonight.
You get nothing for winning, by the way.
Of course. On Legends of the Hidden Temple, we've had so many incredible moments. Like, that one time where it looks like the 2 of you are getting fired before the next round. Wait, I get why Cristela is getting fired, but why are you getting fired? Where's my Dave single with cheese?
Thanks, Reggie.
Thanks, Reggie. I liked the French toast sticks there. Not enough Wendy's French toast sticks discourse. This season of Big Brother Canada that's currently on has been sponsored by Wendy's. And so the HOH every week gets to take someone to, like, eat some Wendy's.
Seriously?
Yeah, they just have, like...
That's amazing.
Like, they don't leave the house. They've been doing this for the past few seasons.
They just get Wendy's.
Yeah, they get Wendy's.
That's the most Canada thing I've ever heard. Your prize for winning. I love Big Brother Canada so much. You also get an outfit from winners. So. But every week during the Wendy's section, the only thing people have been ordering is French toast sticks, because they hear from the previous people that you have to try the French toast sticks. I don't know if this is just a bit or if this is actually real, but if it's real, it's amazing. Hold on. This is more important than the championship, everybody. Big Brother Canada French toast sticks.
They also have a Wendy's rewards points twist they've been earning across the season. It is the final 5, and they have not come into play.
Nice.
Once.
Wendy's! Good morning, Wendy's! Yay, I'm excited. I think I'm going to get French toast sticks and a side of hash browns.
They have a Wendy's!
Congratulations, Keeper. You are the new...
This isn't even from this season. Oh, it is. My bad. Yeah, Wendy's.
Where I come from, respect is everything. An apology in Big Brother doesn't really mean that much.
Oh, Sandy, you I'm so surprised to see Keeper here, and I'm super touched by the fact that we come from the same culture.
and then
He's indigenous,
someone
I'm
from a
indigenous,
previous
and
season
this
shows
on
up
the
to give
show
them Wendy's.
inspired me so much.
We only have a couple minutes to talk.
They started
You
this in season
have
8,
a huge task in front of you.
where their
You need to
loved
find a way
ones
to
would
navigate
come deliver
through
them
this
Wendy's.
You have to find
But that was the
path
season that was
this
canceled
week.
from
You
COVID.
have an opportunity in front of you. It is happening.
But it did have
Thank you
an
so much.
amazing moment that season where someone didn't recognize their mom delivering them Wendy's.
Oh my god. I hope no one can hear me screaming. Oh,
Gave them a hug.
I didn't want to take anybody to Wendy's. I just wanted to take
Little silly.
myself. Bye.
Big Brother Canada is the best show on television.
It really is.
So yeah, the Sharp Tank is brought to you by Culver's. Anyway, we have the rest of our lives to watch Big Brother Canada, and I presume get copyright struck for watching Big Brother Canada live on stream. Wendy Ventura says Wendy's is the titular Big Brother.
That's true.
Okay. Pairings were chosen based on their success in throughout the season of the Sharp Tank, so some of the best teams are back. The order of the teams was decided randomly. Did I send you the Watch Together link? Yeah. I'm going to give you the... I'm going to make you do the music, because Kyle usually does the music and he's not here.
I'll try.
I have a playlist for you. Actually, you should just be able to put the playlist in the search or paste a link to a YouTube video bar, and then it'll just give you all of the stuff in order.
All right.
So hit that first song, and then we will switch every 30 runs. I will remind you. First team, Joe Moravsky and RJ Ruman, and I gave you these nice descriptors of what each room does. I think this is all vanilla stuff. Yeah, this is all vanilla. Okay. Pretty standard start. Time limit, almost 3 minutes. And the retrieving a PVC pipe of Kyle Foley, of course.
Murawski out very quickly.
Now, what I failed to mention, or I guess what Christella failed to mention, there are points being accumulated. You get 25 points for clearing, 13 for grabbing the artifact and running out of time. And if you're triple seizured or don't grab the artifact, then you get 1 point per room that you entered. Points do carry over to the next 2 rounds. So I hope that was clear to everybody. I will just post it again. Can I pin? I cannot pin. That's annoying. Let people pin comments, YouTube.
That's interesting.
Jester's Court is an actual room from the show, by the way. It was in half of the episodes. Ooh, they ran out of time before grabbing the artifact. Naoki Katani no Munir. Let's see. Oh, Sandbag Hill from Kuro Ovi making an appearance. And Lunar Impact.
This is a big temple.
Yeah, it really is.
Ooh.
Ghostbusters.
We have Spider's Lair.
A room full of silk strands from a giant spider. This is Team Frenchie. Ooh, triple seizure, bad start.
Bit of potential.
Anything good here? Not really.
We got 2 tombs in a row.
2 tombs of kings, no less. Oh, they grabbed the artifact to 13 points. Oh, also, I forgot to put this up. I'm in this nice little bar, so you can... I'll scooch this down a little bit. No, I won't. Yeah, so you can see which rooms are being used. The room above the pit is in the graphic is the room above the heart room in real life. I just did that for space simplicity. Hey, we have finally a fan room. The garbage chute. Both of you had find a key in some garbage show, so I mixed them together. Yeah, I can make it a little smaller. There we go. Alright! Here we go, we have 2 of them. We have Kane's Bob-omb Battlefield. There were 2 bomb rooms, so I changed this one to Bob-omb Battlefield. They have to unwind, or they have to wind up bob-ombs and see which one has the bomb, or which one has the key. And then another video game room, the Garden of Xerneas. He submitted some weird room name. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. You have to get the horns onto Xerneas, which is Oxinator's profile picture on Discord.
A classic Pokemon.
From 2013.
Yep.
That was my first Pokemon game, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I'll continue that story in a moment. Shinji Kobayashi and Kana Watanabe was just the last 2 Japanese people on the board, so they're in a team. Radium and Coffee submitted another bomb room, but I changed it to a server theme. Bathroom? What? Where's bathroom? Who said anything about bathroom?
Bathroom.
Okay. Anyway, so I was going on. I had to go to a funeral, and I had to go out of town, I should say. So I bought a 3DS off of a friend so that I could play Mario Kart.
Right.
Oh, Shooting Gallery from Radium and Coffee. Also, Wall Balls. Somebody suggested some CrossFit stuff after I'd already put CrossFit rooms in. And actually, I think Wall Balls is the only one. And Bamboo Forest. Thankfully, not Bamboo Grove from Super Ninja. That'd have been bad. So he's like, well, you might as well just take Pokemon X. I'm like, okay. I ended up playing way more Pokemon than Mario Kart.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
NetBridge.
courtyard.
Temple room now.
How do you defeat 3 moves?
Ground pound.
Okay. My apologies.
Rail climb from the power tower. Alright, here's Ventura's first room. You have to make a color with color wheels.
We'd both be very good at that.
Yeah. In chemistry class in high school. Oh, it's Shapo! Everyone's favorite Next Level Ninja Games bonus obstacle. Anyway, we had some kind of thing where you had to look into a tube and see, like, color changes or something.
Sure.
And I looked into it, and I just couldn't see anything. And so somebody else had to do it for me, and then it came up on a test. And I'm like, So the teacher just let me do extra vocab words instead of doing that section of the test that was physically impossible. Hey, escape, and a double number that doesn't count. Alright, here we have some stuff. Fisherman's Wharf. Apple picking, which is actually from Versus Murawski, fun fact. And Mausoleum of the Baba Yaga, which Radium and Coffee just submitted as Super Ninja. I gave it a more temple-y sounding name. Yeah, this was an awful time limit. Oh, darn it. Alright, the defending champ. Excuse me, not the defending champ. The Season 1 champ. The first champ. Season champ.
Still trying to defend it. Might lose that first championship one day.
Yeah. Well, I got 13 points, as Kezia, Furnell, and Karen somehow qualified for this. I don't know how.
Looks like they're not making it out of the temple.
Ethan Swanson and Jordan Carr were in like 8 straight tournaments together. Actually, no. Their partners were Yusuke Morimoto and Clement Gravier. They got suspended. And so these two got paired up and ended up winning the extra 100,000 for being the last standing team.
Right.
Longest standing team. This team was massively OP this season.
Not surprised.
And Levi just soloed it. Okay. No surprises. Oli and Steffi are together. They'd probably be pretty good at this. You're paired with Daniel Gill. I don't know how that happened. You'll have to do 20 push-ups in quick muscle. I don't know how your push-ups are.
I have literally never done a push-up in my life.
Okay.
And I won't have to.
Yeah, you got out real fast. So that's probably for the best. Although Daniel Gill is currently choking it in Treasury of Golden Orbs, and the game has just stopped. There we go. It's just going really slow. There we go. I do not know why it was... Okay, great. Now we have to do this again.
They're really slowed down there.
So he gets the literal worst possible luck. No chat members are together. I made sure no chat members were together. This team that gave everybody nightmares is the big heel team of the year because Takeda ended up winning it all. Anyway, they clear. Thankfully, no suspensions. Philip Scott, Andrew Carson, some Michiganders. I have a feeling I'm going way too slow. Well, we don't have any more rooms to describe, so we'll start going quicker. Phil Folsom, Kenji Takahashi, a literal Easter egg.
It is Easter. Oh, you have to describe the reverse conveyor now.
Oh, yeah, it's from Sasuke. There's now a reverse conveyor. I don't think you can fail it. I don't know what happens if you do fail it. I haven't tried that. Thankfully, he cleared and we don't have to worry about it. And they got triple seizure. Lol, Matisse, what he loses. Sean Bryan, Nicholas Serquant. Sean Bryan, the first ever person to win the Shark Tank, by the way. And they clear. Some ladies from M-Lab. Jennifer Sanders, Michelle Warnke. There's that ziggurat again. The color one. Alright, switch songs, please.
Yep. Should I do the songs in order?
Yes.
Okay. Thoughts?
I intentionally put them in that specific order.
Okay.
Ollie Hay, Ryan Stratus. Well, they get 13 at least. Basa Mawam and Jake Murray. We're a pretty strong team. James Sinella, Jay Lewis. No surprises there, they clear. Dai Garashi, Yusuke Suzuki. Randos.
Yep.
Randos that cleared
I'll
somehow.
make it through.
Tight time limit, but look who this team is, so they should have no problem. As long as they don't get triple seizure. We found the other half pendant, so he can't, and they clear. Didn't even need the other half pendant. Wolfpack. Wolfpack through.
PVC pipe and out.
Oh no! One room away from clearing. We have the French women now. I'm just assuming that Amber is now canonically French.
Sure.
Anyway, she timed out putting together the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Uncle rules the world. I botched that. Well, they clear. And we have our first appearance of the night of the Aggro Crag. You just have to horizontally traverse it. I wonder if that'll be the last Nickelodeon game show reference tonight.
Yeah, I wonder.
Pirates Cove. I'm pretty
be.
sure there are two different functions. But I just coded a spin of the Pirates wheel. I think that's how I coded it anyway. I don't totally remember. Anyway, they're gonna clear. They did not clear. Alright, we have the Crypt, and then immediately the Jiangxi Crypt. It's in the pit. You have to jump on a giant trampoline and pull down a bone. It'll be interesting to see if anyone gets both trampoline rooms. Chinese mythology. Wrong mythology for this show. This is... Well, actually, the Mayans were a real civilization. This team is OP. No surprises, they clear. This one was another one I pulled from this season because I was going to put Swan and Ganji together, but I couldn't. Well, Swan and Car was the first team I put together, so... Ooh, triple seizure. That's rough. Remember, folks, 2 more chances to get points after this. So, teams that don't make it still have a chance. Random track and field athletes. Once again, no idea how either of them qualified. They did bad. Amos Randau and Hunter Gerard. Wrong. This is the Kyle Soderman's friends team. Amos Randau was in like one tournament this season and randomly got like 12. Andrew Pickert, Saxon Johnstone. I know there are some rooms that haven't come up yet. Oh, wow. Andrew Pickert basically ran the entire clock out by himself. That's hysterical. Matt Bowles, Matt Reddo. Oh, she's a modern pentathlete. Same thing. Jersey Girls. They were trading the surfboard. Bamboo Grove. Damn it, I thought I was getting Bamboo Forest, and instead I got that really slow pull-ups from Super Ninja. That's the last time I ordered temple rooms from Wish.com. No, they timed out during the escape sequence. Did they have to do the... Oh, they did. Wait, hold on. Alright, it took them a minute and a half. By the way, I forgot to put out a content update today. I'll put it out tomorrow with some of the stuff I put in this tournament. Lightning fast time. I'm pretty sure these two are dating. In any event, they're both from Buffalo. Team Lucas. Ja, ich bin Lucas. Shingo Yamamoto and Luke Dillon, so you had Lucas and now Luke. I don't think Emily's here, actually. Huh. Well, there's a reason this is on demand. Hi, future Emily. Hey, Shingo cleared. These two won the Australian Open women's doubles. I've been taking Duolingo German courses. Speaking of Lucas, give some Massachusettsers. Hometown favorites. We are in Boston. No particular reason. Matt Walker. Vance Walker, Matt Hall. Yeah, so I've been taking Duolingo German because I want to go to Germany. For those that don't know, top two in Gauntlet. My parents were stationed in Germany when my dad was in the army. And so I want to go see where they were stationed and learning German so that I am not completely doomed when I go there. Grabbed it just in time. And look who's up. It's the two suspension boys. Next song, please. Clint does his 10 wall balls, and I think just soloed. No, did not solo. But they clear, no surprise. Paris Suarez, Leaf Sundberg, I think these are both Minnesotans. Chi Nishimura, Jesse Graff. First two women to clear Sasuke Stage 1. Massachusetts Demonin. Officially, you are supposed to call a person from Massachusetts a Bay Stater.
Sure, Bay Stater.
Traditional is Massachusetts. The United States government, by the way, time down on apple picking, recommends Massachusettsan. And derogatory or endearing is masshole. These last two teams are from the season. I tried to pull as many pairings from throughout the season as I could, and then we just had Pittsburgh boys. Yogan Kantaro, Shinsadai. Idols. Also nice. Naj and Isabella. I think this was a team from the season. It seems weird that I would pair these two together. Well, they ran out of time putting together a Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Yuval Shemla, Zach Stoles. Yeah, triple seizured. Okay. We have a Celeste ref. Shout out to Season 2 Championship. Probably will never do one better than that one. Even if it lasted 7 hours. This is not going to last 7 hours, by the way. Ooh, another escape sequence timeout. Renee Segeta, Judith Carroll. Kevin Ha and Lachlan Duggan were the last two in. Another team went away. I was getting about a 40% clear rate in testing, which is right around what I wanted, by the way. Olympic climbers are up next. They'll only have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And that's all they need. Ooh, triple seizure. They might have had time. Ooh, Aiden Wood did the thing. Another team I put together. Ooh, they cleared. Believe it or not, I don't think Nagano had any partners that qualified. Nagano had a rough season. Also, Boonpei, I think beat Mastodon on every practice attempt. Which is why I was surprised it took so long for us to get a Kanzen last season. Anyway, they just barely timed out. Your Wojcik, Casey Rothschild. That qualified for the championship, Oxander. You were paired with someone. I think it was Yuji. You were paired with Yuji, I think. But again, you didn't qualify, so L plus Rip Bozo. Random ass team here. I think these were the last two that didn't have partners. I'm pretty sure these are both poles. This was an actual team. Ray Childs, Anya Anderson, they're retrieving a Mew. They're not retrieving a Moo, as if such a thing would not be possible. Kunoichi. I don't even have to add a qualifier to that, just Kunoichi. They get the 13 at least. Takasuka, right. Flip Rodriguez. Remember that time Takasuka got P1 this season? That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Owen Bulger qualified, though. Team Nash, throwback. Climbing shoes don't exist. Germans. Yeah, no surprises. Was that a solo? That was not a solo, and they still cleared with 47 seconds left. Zam.
Yeah.
We've retrieved like 5 Barst shirts tonight. This team twice had to give bonus pendants because they each won a skills event in 2 different tournaments. Germans. Benedict can qualify. Texans, I think? Yeah, you get nothing for being the fastest time or clearing with any amount of time. Wow, that was very fast. By the way, shout out Mario Kart Rebalanced. Wow, they got triple seizured.
Wow.
Some climbers. Okay, wow, yeah, they dominated. Ben Polson, Olivia Vivian. Clear, no surprise. More Kunoichi. My mom keeps texting me updates about the Pirates game as if I care. They retrieve a Llama Pinata of Fortnite. Hyben Chu, Jordan Yochev. I'm pretty sure this was the team Jordan was on when he won. Such a random ass Kanzen. Kano and Kenji. Dragon Glider boys. Wow, not getting very many points out.
Sounds.
Motive. Audrey trains at Motive, I think. Mike's.
The Mike team. Wow. It's a lot of time.
Wow, yeah. Mike Bernardo just soloed and had a minute on the clock. That might be a new record. Caden Lipsack, Max Weinberg.
Probably is.
Michi Sato, Tyler Bugney, and Smith. Another weird time. Their team. Alright, good luck, Donovan. Oh, wow.
Wow, nice.
I think we're gonna have time re-entering.
So do I switch music after the temple ends?
Just pause for the dialogue.
Okay. I don't recognize either of these names.
WNL Girl, Israeli.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. I think these two were the last two. Oh no, this is team our sibling didn't make the championship.
Classic team.
Strongworth, Yona, Shone. They clear. Let's see if Kyle Foley can clear. He's paired with no Olsen for some reason. Oh! Well, they get the 13 at least. worst possible luck on Treasury of Golden Orbs. Alright, good luck, Stephen. Chat running really late for some reason.
Save the best till last.
Oh. You can at least blame Tyler for that one. Sasuke 40 finalists. They clear. And Kunoichi. Alright, they get the 13. That is it for the Temple for this season. Now let's see what else awaits these teams. Are you ready, Brandon?
Yes, I am. The 2024 Corolla. The luxurious interior, smooth ride, available upscale features like Bluetooth and leather trim seats. The Toyota Corolla. I didn't remember who Rich Fields is.
Price is Right announcer.
Yeah, I know now. Welcome back to Boston, where we have 1 round down and 6 to go. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Stan Van Gundy. I had to drop coaching my daughter's volleyball team, but I'm happy to hop in on short notice for a big event like this. Stan, you've been the coach of so many teams. Miami Heat, Orlando Magic, Detroit Pistons, New Orleans Pelicans, Wisconsin, UMass Lowell. Don't forget Castleton. How could I? These teams of 2 are in their final pair stage of the season. Stan, what do you tell your teams before big games? Well, first of all, I tell them to play like no one's watching. So just go out there and have fun. Don't worry about winning or looking good. Just show up and collect your paycheck and enjoy the experience. And then we go over the game plan. I always make great game plans. Sometimes I even have the other coaches look it over first, just to make sure it's great. That explains half of why you've coached so many teams. Let's find out what these competitors are facing in the Flower Cup. And for that, we go down to... Wait, for real? She's on the CBS payroll? Wow. Let's go down to Summer Sanders. Hey guys. Yeah, he called me to come host this segment with you guys, but they didn't even call me for the right Nickelodeon game show. I guess they should have figured it out. Get it? Because because we get a Summer. Oh, good. Teams of 2 at Nickelodeon Studios weren't battling Temple Guards over at Studio B. They were over here at Studio A, battling the sloppiest obstacle course on television.
Why does Summer Sanders talk like this?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's right. For this next stage, our teams will be taking on the famous Double Dare obstacle course. Our pairs will alternate partners as they try to collect 8 flags across our super sloppy obstacle course. First, they'll have to power up the human hamster wheel before taking a ride down the Sunday slide. They'll try to find the right key on the typewriter and dig through the blue plate special for their 3rd and 4th flags. Next, they'll jump through the ringer and pick a giant nose on Pickett. 7th is the tank, which thematically is filled with Culver's frozen custard. And finally, it's a climb up Mount St. Double Dare for the maximum points. Teams will earn 1 point for their first flag, 2 points for their second flag, and so on, for a maximum possible of 36 points. But they'll have to work quickly, as there's only 60 seconds on the clock. Back up to you guys. Thank you, Summer. Actually, can you come join me in the booth? Stan just got hired as the coach of the Charlotte Hornets.
I should have put this in the playlist, I forgot. It's Double Dare. Oh yeah. teams, I think, are reseeded. I'm not totally sure how this works.
Can you tell I've never seen Double Dare?
I don't know how you can make a great save on a luck-based obstacle. So they get 28 points. They miss out on the 8 for Mount St. Double Dare.
Almost missed the key.
Alright, Lathuck and Tom Shaqued get through. Lathuck only qualified because he was a replacement in the Lucky 7 Cup. Oh wow, they missed out on quite a few points there.
This is a good theme.
Ed Kalahoff, by the way. Ooh, just missed that flag by 3/100ths.
Curse and full scar.
Alright, they get some points back.
Ooh, barely.
Alex Mars and Bryson Kleiner through. This team, well, one shot on typewriter. That is looking like a key to success tonight. Pun not intended.
Oh.
Imagine another great save, says Florida Man, seconds before another great save happens. If anything, I'm kind of surprised as many teams are timing out at the tank. Especially this team. Like, get your shit together.
Wow, Double Dare had a really long intro if the song lasts this long.
This is the extended cut.
Nah.
Apparently there are 7 keys on typewriter, so that team was screwed.
That was a very small typewriter.
Well, it's a... never mind.
It's a big typewriter.
Yes. You have to jump on the buttons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and a keyboard the size of an actual keyboard would be ridiculous. I think in Double Dare 2000 they had a laptop, and there were like 15 keys or something. I might be making that up. Anyway, Emily first.
I don't know, I think the kids these days can really relate to typewriters.
The Frenchies have sucked tonight.
Yeah.
Team Dexterity Depot crushed it. Alright, well, Tyler Yamauchi didn't well, 28 points at least. There's a solo stage coming up next. Unfortunately, they do not get $5,555 for that.
Dang.
About a 50%
Spent all the money on getting Summers.
Oh no, she already worked at CBS. I assume she's some kind of swimming correspondent, which is weird because CBS doesn't have swimming.
Ah.
Just getting the flag for the tank in time.
I thought she was from Double Dare.
She was the host of Figure It Out, hence that pun.
Okay. Right. That makes sense.
She hosted something else, I think, too.
be an interesting one. Great save on the first key. Lots of time left. Is there a klaxon in this stage?
No. Just
Alright.
really intense music and Mark Summers screaming at you. Or Liza Koshy. Whichever. Your choice.
Alright. I'll get the points.
She is evidently a panelist on We Need to Talk.
Ah.
Oh god, I thought there were only 60 heats in this round. There were 120.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm going faster now.
Should I still switch out the music now?
I'll tell you when.
Alright.
Amber's team at least gets 28. This team's through, though. Sexton, Johnstone, Andrew Pickard. Ran out of time at the tank, not good. And they only needed 3 shots at typewriter, so that was just a poor effort. Ooh, close there. Alright, go do the next song in the playlist.
Yep.
And then I
Hope
only
you
had...
like Toad's Factory.
I only had... How many songs did I have for this? Alright, switch at 80.
Okay.
For some reason in my head, I thought that there were only 60 heats to this round. I think early on, there was a pair race stage here. Like a racing stage.
Okay.
So maybe I just was thinking about that. Anyway, Jeff Britton, Dunn, and Montoya do much better this time. At least getting 28 there. Ertl and Ball. Ooh, very fast. Second fastest so far, I think. This is also Mario Kart rebalanced, by the way. Okay. Interesting. Cal Soderman in a lot of trouble. That is also interesting. A lot of teams that should be going very fast are going very slow.
Yeah.
This has definitely been a very swingy stage. Alright, you're up. Woo! Daniel Gill. Ran out of time with the tank.
Dang.
Tough break there. That was only 15. Oh. Tiana and Ethan crushed it. This team did not crush it, they just missed it by under a second. So Pax and Colton in a lot of danger. At this point, I think we're on teams that grabbed the artifact but didn't escape. And another median point grab. Another Kunoichi team. Alright, Team Nash doing much better this time. Yuji... Okay, wow. Yuji Washimi, I've been calling the Temple Whisperer this season. Didn't do great in the Temple tonight, and then just beat the piss out of Double Air. Wonder how he'll do on Get the Picture later. That's a joke. Or is it? Thankfully, nobody has timed out on Picket yet. Okay, yeah, this team did much better this time. Ooh, just missed it. Team Paul is up. For this Dowling Nathan Haney. At least get through the tank in time. I somehow switched to 20 without realizing it. Ikari Azumi, Gavin Obi, weird team. They clear. Ava Colasanti, Isabella Adkins. Well, Ava got out of the tank just in time to get 28. Some more Frenchmen. They time out. This could be cool. Oh wow, no, that was very bad. It was almost the worst run of the night.
Bam.
Jordan Hyben clear. Just under 50% clear rate so far. We are coming up on theoretically the fastest teams. Another timeout. Kyle's up. Ooh, that was close. Damn. No, you just need to go a bit faster there. Wow, okay, ooh, wow. Max typewriter. And still missed it by 0.28. That is a tough scene, as Kyle would say. Matt and Matt. Wow, okay. Very fast. RJ and Joe were the first team tonight, and they're showing they're well rested by clearing. Next song, please.
I bet.
All good.
I think that was Toad's Factory.
That was Toad's Factory. This is Waluigi Stadium.
Let's go.
Or for you cultured folks, Wario Coliseum. A very not good run there. One key typewriter, and time down the tank. So waiting to see who will be the first team to time out on Picket. Because somebody's got to do it shortly. It will not be that team, because they destroyed that. I wonder what the Double Dare record is. Apparently somebody with a brittle bone disorder lied about it, got on Double Dare, broke his arm on the obstacle course.
Huh.
And they couldn't air the episode. Another bad run there. By a team that cleared the temple. Massachusetts Turnpike is through. I don't know why I called them the Massachusetts Turnpike. That's their canonical team name now. Jackson Erdos, in case you're wondering why he's with Mate Giomre, that was the team he was on when he won the Shark Tank. So it all worked. Unclear rules the world. I almost screwed that up again. Almost a triple number. Olivia Vivian and Ben Polson, obviously. Ooh, close one. Another close one. This has been the team to beat all season, and it shows again there. I'm pretty sure this is just the default GarageBand electric guitar. Fun fact. The Edelman's clear again. Another very close time up. Second and a half. Oh, that might be our closest clear of the night. 0.2.
This team Gam.
Actually, those are both twins. Kefir and Gia. Just occurred to me. Probably occurred to me while making these teams, but yeah, they have twins who compete in Ninja, and neither of their twins qualified for the championship. Some more clears coming in now. Yeah, this is going to be a new course record. What? Okay, they just really sucked at the tank. Or at Peckett, excuse me. I accidentally gave partner 2 to dig through this thing obstacles. Oops. That was another bad one. And that was a clear from rock climbers, interestingly. I guess they're good at finding things. Oh, 0.17, a new closest time. That's our second 3.35, I think.
Interesting.
Another very close clear, 0.21. Luke and Shango putting up another dominant run. Alright, the big heel team this season is up. Wow, I mean, these close runs are just coming in one after the other right now. And we're going to have at least a 50% clear rate. Good job, everybody. We're over 50%, so we're not getting the Pro Sasuke 50-50 in what is technically the second stage. Jay Lewis, James Sinella, our third to last team. through pretty quickly. Another very fast, and of course, the team that has been dominant in speed stages all season long. Yeah, did alright. Alright, dialogue time. Nobody wants to sing the BK ad, which is understandable.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper. You will see this ad forever. You can't escape. At BK. Have it your way. You roll.
Please make that a drop.
The Sharp Tank Marketing Commission would like to remind you that the Sharp Tank is brought to you by Culver's. Thankfully, my hell will be over after this round, but unfortunately for all but 72 athletes, their championship is about to be over too. I'm Kevin Harlan, and at long last I'm joined by Trent Green. Right, the pleasure's all mine, Kevin. Trent, we've seen 2 rounds of exemplary teamwork and zany obstacles, but these competitors are now lone wolves for the rest of the championship. I can't imagine playing quarterback without my offensive line and wide receivers, but that's essentially the task ahead of these athletes for the next 5 rounds. But we still have zany obstacles. Look at the colorful course we have behind us. You're right, Trent. This is unlike anything we've seen on the Sharp Tank so far. Here's Evan Washburn to tell us all about it. In the early days of what we now know as Ninja, there were so many variations of the sport we now know and love. Sometimes the course was pirate-themed, other times the competitors would have to walk on their hands. But in one cult classic tournament, competitors had what appears to be a laundry hamper strapped to their back while trying to keep as many of the 100 colorful balls in their pouch while completing the course. Welcome to Kanjiro, which now returns as the next round of the Sharp Tank Season 4 Championship. Competitors start with 100 balls as they attempt 8 obstacles with a time limit of 1 minute 10 seconds. They'll start by vaulting over the boxes of escape wall, then bouncing on the giant trampoline, and keeping their balance on the floating pontoon bridge. None of these obstacles are failable per se, but in each instance, the competitors will have to keep steady to avoid losing their payload. Next, the competitors' jumping abilities are tested as they hop across the jumping rock and leap across the large gap of the jumping trench. Falling in the water means the competitor will be eliminated, even if they have balls left in their pouch. Second, I'm drinking water. The competitors will refill up to 50 balls at the supply area before dodging the swinging hammers of Hammer Road. Then running across the dangling Panic Bridge. Finally, the competitors will run up the steep Angle 45, and we've actually bothered to wipe down the wall this time so that people will actually beat it. If competitors can beat all 8 obstacles within the time limit, they'll earn 1 point per ball that survives the journey. After this round, the top 72 and ties in combined points from these last 3 rounds will advance. But beware, because points reset after this round. Back to you, Kevin. Thank you for that very thorough and competent explanation, Evan. If you need a job done right, you call a man. And now you're fired too.
Man, these CBS analysts can't catch a break today.
Yeah.
Right.
I have to go AFK briefly, so.
Okay.
Be back.
Oh, are you doing your match? He is muted.
Hi. What?
Are you doing your RNL match?
Yes, and also grabbing dinner.
Okay, so you might be out for a while?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if this works. No, you're not eliminated from the... You will be eliminated from the competition because you don't have enough points. But in theory, you are not eliminated from the competition. You just get no points for that round. Alright, we go in reverse order of points. Joel Matley only has 26.
Hello?
Hi, you are now the commentator. At least until Bookwald gets back.
That is fine.
Need to turn you up, apparently. Everybody say hi to Uxner, making his commentary debut in the championship.
Hello. This has been an exciting championship so far. A lot of very strong competitors so far.
Well, Joel Matley lost everything on Jumping Trench, but able to recover with 13, realistically not going to be good enough to survive. He's up to 39 points. And I am quite disappointed to discover that we do not have a rolling count.
Yeah. I mean...
It was supposed to.
Yeah. But we'll see how these competitors do on this very treacherous course.
Another clear, but realistically not enough points. I will say, obviously a lot of people will have 61. So, just that alone, probably already not in the top 72.
Yeah, especially with those competitors who ran earlier. Especially if they cleared both courses, they're already on a lot of points.
Yeah.
And if they clear with a lot of balls remaining, they're gonna have a ton of points. So, competitors need to be in their A game. 9 balls, that probably won't be enough. Anyways, Kieran is up. I'll be honest, I did not think Kieran would make the championship.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Well, actually, with 28, that's not a bad score. That puts her at 54, but, you know, there are a lot of people still with 61. That's the maximum. So, probably not great.
Yeah.
Really, you need a miracle.
Yeah, and by miracle, you
Ooh,
mean in the...
What? You mean what Kazue Watanabe just did?
Wow.
That is 74 points. Very well could be good enough to move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm very interested to see how the chat members do. Because I'm sure there are definitely some chat members with potentially enough points to make it to the next round.
Well, Miho Yamada is for sure going home now, as she's stuck on 26, earning no points on this stage.
That's actually her first fail.
Oh my goodness! Jean Tezanos went from 94 to 2 on Jumping Trench. Absolute disaster. Managing to recover 43. 70 probably puts him right under the gun.
Let me just mute that really quick. It's a notification thing I have. And that's another clear for... And that's an injury, but that's only 16. Not sure if that's good enough.
Almost certainly not. So we're going to lose Ilion Sheriff after a very poor performance.
Mm-hmm.
What would the same be said of Chris DeGangi? Hold on, I just lost... Okay, there we go. And the fail of the Panic Bridge will do him in. By the way, Jesse Lebrecht didn't even qualify.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, just like me. Actually, you know, I'm sort of grateful that I didn't qualify because it's been fun watching this without having to worry about how I actually perform. Yep.
And I mean, you're obviously rooting on your fellow chat members, as Hiroshige Yamamoto is going to finish the night on 49. Will not be good enough.
Yep.
And to their credit, they've been doing pretty good. I think most have cleared at least one of the 2 stages.
Yeah, definitely. Although, you know, that group that we just had, like, Chris Genji, Hiroshige, I'm pretty sure they didn't clear a single course.
No, the people running right now didn't clear anything. Very surprising here, as Paris Wire is the first out tonight on Hammer Road.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He lost 87 balls on Pontoon Bridge.
That is interesting.
And then failed jumping trench. That's the worst performance by far.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know how you can possibly lose 62 balls on jumping rock, but whatever. Only has time to recover 2 balls from the supply area.
That's not good.
And then times out on climb 45 anyway. Andrew Pickert's season is over.
Pretty sure he's actually a decent ninja IRL. He's done quite well in WNL qualifying.
He's done quite well this season in the WNL. Same cannot be said of the Sharp Tank. Saxon Johnstone will finish on 53, will not be good enough. Still, that was not a good effort from Saxon Johnstone, let's be real. Patrick Petronsky just lost everything on jumping trench. How much time does he have to recover in supply area? He didn't even have time to go to the supply area, so this is all for nothing. Sarah Catone trying to show him the way. Although she is only 4'11", so lost everything on Giant Trampoline. Going quite quickly, though. Lost everything on Panic Bridge. Gonna at least hit the buzzer 100th short of a Booyaka, and Sarah Catone's season is over.
Project. Now we have Ray Child. Oh, I just realized that I think it shows the amount of points they have next to their name. Is that?
That's correct.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's a function in regular Ninja Machine. I just don't think that there's... Cunningham's Cookout Classic, it does that at least. It'll do that for Beastmaster too.
That's really cool.
Beastmaster coming when I get off my ass. I'm gonna level with you. I have been focusing so much on the Sharp Tank the last month-ish.
I don't blame you.
That I just have not worked on it.
I don't blame you at all.
Oh, hold on. Hitoshi Kano up to 100. Lost a bunch on Panic Bridge. But through Climb 45, you don't really lose balls on Climb 45. It's just a rope slope, so... 43 puts him at 71. Should be good enough.
We'll have to wait and see. There's still 220 competitors left to run.
Yeah, I need to start going faster. Something is up with this where it's just running these way too slow.
He can move 47 balls. That's pretty good.
That will probably be good enough. Sophia only getting 1. Pulling the Lance Armstrong.
Yeah. Although speaking of Ultimate Beastmaster, I know someone who actually competed on the show. It's not a fact that I've revealed that much, but...
I mean, I know several.
That's true.
But I'm also more active in the ninja community. Kyle Soderman, something went wrong there. And, yeah. You would expect better of Kyle Soderman, who is going to be eliminated.
Yep.
Joe Meisner, strong run. Completely blew it on Hammer Road. And that's probably the end of his season.
I mean, those hammers, if you don't have good control of the back of your back, you're gonna be bound to lose a lot of balls on that obstacle.
Yuri, nothing he could do. An awful pontoon bridge, took a spill, and that was that. Arlene Schuessler, ooh, strong run, 62, probably not good enough. But stranger things have happened. Philip Gothert clears with 20. Probably not good enough.
And now here's Brandon, who's currently AFK.
He gets 20. That is not going to be good enough, but that may put him in the top half.
Yep. Because I believe everyone earns money in this.
Yes. It's I didn't specify this, but it's $100 per point. Yeah, I think it's $100 per point.
Yeah, that's nice. You know, I barely didn't qualify. It was like by one placement and won the tournament. So
Yeah.
Just sad.
That happened to Xavier Nacito 2 tournaments in a row.
Oh, that's
First jumping trench fail in a while.
and she's done.
Sandrine Ramen just failed jumping rock, which is the first thing you can possibly fail on this course.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, this is taking way too long. Renee Segeta, not going to be enough. Judith Carroll, again, not going to be enough. So realistically, a lot of these people that are just squeezing through aren't going to make it. Kevin Holland at 58. Lachlan's going to be gone. 56. Alright, Steven, good luck. Maybe? Oh no! I was looking good there for a while, and it fell apart.
And that's Steven's tournament done, unfortunately.
Yeah. Tyler Yamauchi got 12, that's not going to be good enough. Satomi Kadoi, 16, not going to be good enough. Yuka Kato having a terrible go of it, managing just to hit the buzzer. That'll be an extra $800 on her way off stage. I'll pay for her flight home at least. Dai Igarashi is going to fail Hammond Road. His season's over. Yusuke Suzuki, very strong run here. 55! That, I think, is the best we've seen so far. That's going to give him 90 points. And that is going to be through, let's be real.
Yeah.
Moraine Yellett.
That's 69.
Nice. That's kind of on the cusp. We'll have to see. This is not going to be on the cusp, as Amber Scheinman is already not in the top 72. Still a couple $100.
That's 45.
Yeah, that's another strong performance. That'll put him up to 80.
Yeah, that might be good enough to get him through.
This will not be enough to get him through.
Yeah.
Purdy Carrickert is going to fail Panic Bridge and put us out of our misery.
Rock Climber, Alexandra Miroslav.
We're going to have to go 99. I mean, it's just going way too slow.
That's 50, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, Audrey Johnson getting her crap together. 85 points for her. Showing up Brett Sims, who's only able to get 2 across the line. Charlie Andrews. Yeah, MIT grad. Do the math. That's not good enough. Josh Levin, not much better.
Lightning just scored. Like,
Isaiah Thomas. Oh, wow.
uh-oh.
Was up to 90 and then crossed with the Lance Armstrong. What can I say? He's built different. Yanya is going to completely blow it on Pontoon Bridge after a strong start. That'll put her at 64, probably not good enough. And Mackenzie's season's over. Lauren, what the hell happened?
Huh?
It's interesting. Yeva Sarah Pinate is going to make the top 72. I don't know how she keeps doing this. I truly don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did well last season, too. I'm pretty sure she was in last season's championship, and she did well there, too.
I thought this was her first season, but you would know better than I would.
I don't remember exactly, but I know she's been either around this season for a while, or she's been in last season championship too. Just like she could be in like one random tournament and qualifying. Either way, horrendous result for Fergus.
Not much better for Roberto Garamore. Naxa didn't qualify, by the way.
Yeah, that's
not sure how that happened.
Yep.
Oshima isn't gonna make it, nor is Jonathan Bonnet. Nor is MBM. They failed anyway. Gave us a nice show on the way out. Chance here. Okay, 41 for Fred Dorrington.
Very good.
Caleb Bergstrom, one of our 3-season champions. Oh no. Oh no! Caleb Bergstrom is out!
One defending champion has been eliminated.
Absolute disaster. Those are some low numbers you can see there. Philip? Oh no! Oh, he was doing so good.
Trash.
Oh.
No.
Philip's season is over. Andrew Carson's season is over. Phil Folsom, Chance. No! Same thing happens to him. Was too protective of his payload and paid the ultimate price. Kenji Takahashi, on the other hand, just sucked.
Yep. Well, going home with nothing. Well, with some money, but not enough.
Not $2 million.
Yep. Wow.
That is a very strong run by Jen Sanders.
Not just that, she cleared a 100th of a second left.
That is insane.
That probably put her top 72.
Yeah. Well, at least one MLab employee will be moving on.
Did Mickey MLM qualify for this?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jake Murray and Basa Malum just went deep in one tournament. They will not be going deep in this tournament, though, as they both outright fail. Isabella Adkins. Alright, they get 19 for a total of 60.
That's not going to be enough.
No, that's not going to be enough.
Probably enough for top half.
True. Ava's just going to outright fail. Julian Trabarcho is going to get almost nothing. Abby Clark, not enough time to refill in the supply area after a disastrous start.
Oh no.
Okay, wow, that was interesting. Sheen Ishimori gets the Lance Armstrong, and we move on to Jesse Graff. Who's going to get a little bit more, but not enough. Pax Karslaw has had a tremendously disappointing end of the season.
That is gonna be on the cusp. Oh,
that should be good enough. That's 78.
Yeah, no, I just realized. Yeah, not wrong. Ooh.
Shane's out. We'll see if Kane can carry the family legacy. Addie, okay, awful start. Got all 50 balls in the supply area, and then lost them all again on Hammer Road, and that was that. Scott Wilson will clear with nothing. Did nothing but a handshake. Christian Kurst just out on Hammer Road.
And at the end of the Ika season.
Yeah, he had 67 in the pouch, too. Casey Rothschild with 58, that's not going to be good enough. Hiyako Miyake, 46! You know, it does not surprise me that she's good at this. This does feel like a very Hiyako Miyake stage. Same with Yuko Mizuno. Keeping 41.
Not going?
Owen Balger, oh dear, oh dear.
And
Owen's gonna get the Lance Armstrong, his season's over. Kaito Oji's not gonna do much better.
We're losing chat members like flies.
Bryson Klein with the double number, but not in the number of balls he carried across the finish line, which should be enough. That puts him at 75. Alex Mars with 30. That puts him at 71.
That.
I don't know. Feels like people are putting on pretty good payloads now. Like Hiramichi Sato is just beating the piss out of this stage, although Panic Bridge takes him down to 82 for the tournament. It would have been a slam dunk to be the first competitor with 100. Tyler Bugman Smith. Bad hammer road. And that is that. Noah Olson. Okay. I guess there are no trampolines or swinging hammers in CrossFit. Kyle Foley's number 100, just like in Spartan Warrior. Or not Spartan Warrior. Spartan Sasuke. No. Halo Ninja Warrior. That's the right one. He crossed the line with 4 tonight's event. Shinji Kobayashi. Ugh.
Rough.
Hammer Road. Surprise! You wouldn't think Hammer Road, but I think they're just not cognizant of that backpack just being so close to the hammers and it's just popping balls out.
Yep.
Kana Watanabe, gonna need a good panic bridge. Got a good panic bridge! Perfect on the back half, and that saves her season.
Yep. Alright, Michael Torres. Ooh. Okay.
44, so he's staying alive.
Right.
T2 in the first championship, I think. Matisa Wadi. Nope, that's it. Well, for those of you that root against Matisa Wadi, it's a good night for you.
Yep.
Matt Bradley, I accidentally ran too slow. 63, can he keep it? No! Matt Bradley's season is over. We have some in the 80s so far. Nobody's gotten 100 yet. Tim Dexter is going to get 21, puts him at 63. That's not going to be good enough. Too many people at 61 still. 79, probably good enough. Antoine Gravier. So we're probably going to at least have one Gravier in the next round.
Sadly for Matthew Day.
Yeah. We're losing Matthews here. We're losing Reithman also.
Yep. We have... actually, I won't spoil that. Anyways, Hammer Road fail.
Big yikes.
Yep, that's Yoki's season over. Keitaro season's probably also over. Sadly.
Yeah, with the Lance Armstrong. Not gonna be good enough. Naj, what are you doing, Naj? Disastrous Hammer Road, and it's just been striking in droves tonight.
And now someone who won't be happy with that result.
Yeah, Isabella's out.
Yep.
She's been last woman standing a couple times this season, I think. Yuval! Buddy, I mean, he could be on steroids, so... No. It was cancer. Yuval Shemla gets the Lance Armstrong, and he's eliminated. Zach Stoles is just going to outright fail Hammer Road. Interesting.
Brady Parks, runner-up in last season's World Championship.
Just completely blew it in the first 2 obstacles and couldn't make it up. Akiyama with 18, and we're going to lose an All-Star.
Yeah, Yamada here, Koji. Katsumi Yamada did not qualify for this term, by the way.
Yeah, that was interesting. Aiden Wood, after a night of fucking it up, did not fuck it up. He's at 80.
Might be good enough to qualify. But now here's Emily Montague. Good luck, Emily. You'll need it.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, did get across the finish line with a payload, so that's good, but a giant trampoline ends Emily's season. Katie Bone doing a little bit better, 71.
Yep, she did without an ACL.
Impressive.
Because she actually tore it during one of the films. Like a few months ago.
Yeah. A lot of Lance Armstrongs tonight. I don't know how we get so many of these. Jeff Brayton with a fantastic run, moving up to 84, and with that, we say goodbye to Oxinator.
See ya.
Donovan Montoyer. Oh no, Donovan Montoyer's season is over. Welcome back, Bookcase.
I was wondering where the music was coming from. I watched it.
Araki with a good recovery. Awful start, but it allowed him to focus on speed. Full refill in the supply area, and he's going to be our first competitor over 100 tonight. So Araki moving on. Issa, probably not. He's going to be close, though. Lauren Ball with 44. 87 total. Should be good enough. 38 for Giovanni Erdl. Puts him at 81. I mean, I feel like it keeps saying numbers in the 80s, so I'm not feeling very confident about saying that a number in the 70s is going to be good enough.
Yeah.
I am confident in saying that this is going to be good enough, though. He's in the 90s. Emily Gardner just did not have the time. Bookcase, I think you cleared, but only with like 3 or 4 balls, so you are eliminated.
Let's go. I love clearing with 3 or 4 balls.
Tajima was flirting with the Lance Armstrong there, but he ends with a full sack. Ends the tournament, in fact. Unlucky 7 for Mitsunori Kanai. 20 for Horishima, 66. Almost certainly not going to be good enough at this rate. 37 for Andrea Messner. Should be good enough. $21 for Carolina Filipek. We'll see. 77. Alright, good luck, Donovan. Oh no! Panic Bridge. I think he just lost his composure after Hammer Road. Uxiner wants to know what you had for dinner.
Hot dog. I hope that answer is good enough.
And then we are losing some more Germans. Losing Gavin Opie as well. Izumi, what the hell? Horrible performance from Izumi. Showed up hammered, finishing with the Lance Armstrong, and Izumi's season is over. The all-time leader in last women's standings. Meanwhile, Bartnicki, with that low center of gravity you would think would cause problems, but great balance. 57 balls, most carried across the finish line so far. Or no, there was a 60.
Would you want a low center of gravity?
I don't know. I just know that Sarah Catone did awful at this, and she's like 4-9.
Okay.
Ollie's probably out. Ryan Stratus, I don't know what the hell he was doing. Kai Ackle, not great. David Wright, 2 Texans on the team, by the way. Finishing with 65, not going to be good enough, I would think. Well, this was looking promising for Nolan until Panic Bridge, and he panicked. And it finishes with the Lance Armstrong. I missed Akari Suda getting 69. Nice. Adam Burnett is out, 2-time finalist. Ashlyn Herbert is just going to fail and save us all some trouble. Cam De Silva, not great. Now, Bunpei has a very tall center of gravity, and he didn't do great either. So So Bunpei is out. I don't even think he qualified for... He was top 8 Season 2 Championship. Didn't qualify last season. Started hot tonight, and it all came apart in Kenjiro. Same for Nagano. Makoto Nagano is eliminated. That is a huge shocker. Elijah Browning moving on. You'd think, anyway. Rachel Brown with 73. A textbook run from Rachel. Josiah with close to 100. And with all these 61s coming up, you might need 100 at this rate. Yuji, 74. That's a new record. Poor performance on Jumping Trench, but got it all back. Ivan Chu... Gonna lose everything. No, did not lose everything. I'm sorry. Finishes with 36. Strong run. Jordan Yochev through. With 42, I would think he'll be moving on a 3 to... be a champion this season, and be a season champion also. Paul Allen won't be, he finishes with 60. Paul Woods, much better. Asaoka, I think that's 85. It's a number divisible by 7 for Asaoka, I can tell you that much. In fact, it's 77. Same for D'Amico, he finishes with 84. No. 81? 91? 91. Brian Arnold failed to jump in the trench. That's interesting. Oh, Megan Martin, not good. All came undone. Amos Rendell finishes with the Lance Armstrong after not going very fast and almost blowing it on jumping trench. Hunter. Hunter, come on. Ben Polson, only 4, he's not moving on. Will Olivia compete in his stead? Maybe, she's got 88. Not Levi, Lian Chi with 21, putting at 74. A lot of math I'm doing.
And we thank you for it.
Thank you. I mean, you're welcome. G is out. I can tell you that much. Kafir's out. And now we're on the 61s. Everyone left has cleared both stages so far tonight. Moravsky, 3 buzzers tonight, but 22, that puts him at 83. Wow, strong run by RJ. 116, I believe he's in first right now. No, he's close. That's gonna be it for Katani, I think. No Munier's for sure through. Strummer Soma's for sure out. Yeah, it's for sure out. As is the case with Simon Brunner, I think you're gonna need at least 70, maybe 80. I want to be transparent. In testing, I got usually like on average 70. But I have not run with this exact field because I wanted to be surprised. So, yeah, I think Kim Marshner's out. He won back in the Shark Tank 35. Jackson, one of our champions this season, did pretty good there. Mate actually does better than Jackson, surprisingly. Ethan Swanson. No. Oh my, Jordan. Okay. After face planting or something on the giant trampoline. Manages to make recovery. Jun Sato, I would think, would be good at this. Yeah, I had a feeling. Levi. Something happened there on Hammer Road, and, yeah, I don't know what he was thinking, but Levi's gonna be out. Strong season from Levi. but couldn't show it in the championship when it counted. Ollie out too. Steffi, I don't think she's moving on either. She's right at 70. Kawaguchi. Quick note to point out the Buyaka, and he finishes with 80. He was looking pretty casual there in the front, but got his shit together. Takeda. Takeda's out! Oh my!
Well.
For those of you that were bummed that Takeda won, he is not going to win the championship tonight. Because he is out early. Sean Bryan shouldn't be out early. Nicholas Serpent, strong run, 123. I think he's the first into the 120s. James Sanella should be moving on. Jay Lewis will be moving on. Kai Bextran takes over a new first place with an almost flawless performance. Hayate Kajihara, also a strong run. Yuji, oh, come on, Yuji. I don't think that's gonna. Maybe 76. Disaster on giant trampoline. Pretty good otherwise. Rio. Panic Bridge. Might be the end of his season. Kane Kasugi should be moving on, though, with 84. Charlie Robbins is going to be eliminated. Fail on Panic Bridge, and suddenly some of these 61s are starting to drop. Matthew Bowles lost everything. Matt Reto with 14, 75. Feels like the number is 70, 75.
Probably.
Adam Rail.
I wouldn't be surprised myself.
Adam Rail gonna be gone on Panic Bridge. It's eliminated a lot of top competitors tonight. Sam Folsom, 82. Panic Bridge again. Lucas Killian with a very strong run. Alright, here's Shingo. A good recovery. Oh no! Oh! Shingo gets the nice, but I don't know how nice that's gonna be. We'll have to find out. Luke Dillon, not nice at all. He's going to finish with 63. Alyssa lost everything at one point and only finishes with 4, so she's going to be eliminated. Lucas Reale. Lucas lost everything on Panic Bridge and is going to show up to the buzzer empty-handed. Vance Walker failed Hammer Road. Was on a great run. Matt Hall. Uh, 72. We will see. That might be on the bubble. Clement, 73. Same story after the climactic season he and Yusuke have had. Yusuke, meanwhile, is going to finish with 50 in advance. 111 for Yusuke. Austin Gray. Nice. But will that be good enough? Remember, top 72 and ties. We are not breaking ties. $20 for Alberto Hines Lopez. He moves up to 81. Only Spaniard in this competition, I believe. And Sean McCall just sucking on bridges tonight. His season's over. After a strong performance in the first 2 rounds. Shunsuke should be through. Tomohiro Muto, a fantastic run. Potentially first place. Takasuka, I mean, he's kind of been the story of this season. At least the second half of this season. Coming out of nowhere to come P1 in a tournament, but not going to make it out of the first 3 rounds of the championship. Flip should, he has 78. Max Corner with 72. Renee, Season 2 champion, should be moving on. We did lose Caleb earlier, Brandon. So we're guaranteed down at least one season champion.
I was hoping for,
What were you hoping for?
I was hoping for Caleb to win it all today.
10 to go. 83. Again, I feel like I've been saying a lot of numbers in the 80s.
Felipe Camargo clears with a lot of cargo.
Ha! Mike Bernardo clears with a lot of cargo.
Ah.
How about Bernardo crushing tonight? Soloing, great performance there. Mike Needham, probably going to be one of the first out. And we will probably not be hearing of Caden Lebsack, as I hope he has a nice trip home. Max Feinberg going to do much better.
Jamie Ron, 53 balls.
$108 for Moritz Hans. Yoshiyuki Yamamoto and Tatsuya. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Well. Tada. Well.
Oh wow, we might have just lost our best team.
I think we have.
Alright, what was the cutoff? Okay, I'll scroll up in a bit.
Watching sports is so much more fun with the prospect of financial ruin. And that's why I bet on the Sharp Tank with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of the Sharp Tank. And when I bet on my favorite players, it helps to think like my favorite player. Looking good, old Chuck. Wait, I thought DraftKings was the official sportsbook of the Sharp Tank. Honestly, you can just say you're the official sports book of something now, and no one will call you out on it.
By the way, this is a real ad. Not the Sharp Tank ad, but like Charles Barkley talking to young Charles Barkley is a real FanDuel ad.
Great.
I realized that you are Canadian, and so do not get the reference.
Yes, we do not sports bet here. Well, we kind of do, but anyway. With FanDuel's new same tournament parlays, you can bet on multiple things to happen in the same tournament for an elevated payout. And multiple things do tend to happen in every tournament. I'm building a parlay right now with Hikari Izumi as last woman standing, the under on announcers mentioning Culvers, and Ninja Machine crashing at least once.
Culvers.
Great parlay. You should add in the over on points from Adam Rail. Sure, young Chuck, why Adam Rail? He's from Phoenix. Alright, so be sure to download FanDuel and bet on the Season 4 Championship today. New members that bet will get new members that bet $5 will get $150 in free bets. Say, old Chuck, how many championships am I going to win? Wait, don't tell me. I want to be surprised. Man, I'm even getting bullied in commercials. Our thanks to Kevin and Trent and no one else for setting the stage for this Season 4 Championship, as we've narrowed down the field to 72. Hi again, everyone. Ian Eagle alongside Charles Davis as we bring you the final 4 rounds of this competition. Hopefully I can fare better than at least Reggie. I love Culvers. Much like Culver's famous Butterburgers, that was buttery smooth, Charles. Nice one. What is not buttery smooth, however, is the difficulty of this upcoming stage. Here's Amanda Renner with more. Say, Amanda, how did you get the #1 spot anyway? You have to remember, Ian, I'm from Pittsburgh. Getting this job was a shoo-in. We're in the 4th round of the 4th season championship, and 4 is a number that still haunts the person who makes these courses to this day. Back in Season 4 of what is now the World Ninja League, a course so brutally difficult, so nefarious, and so infamous was unleashed onto an unsuspecting field of athletes. Speaking of 4, it's been 4 years since that weekend in Hartford, and now it's time to see how much the athletes have learned. Ahead of the athletes are 25 of the hardest, most unfair, and in some cases, most poorly designed obstacles in World Ninja League history. And these athletes won't get to rest until Monday before attempting the back half of these, as they'll be attempting all 25 obstacles back-to-back in one combined course. Obstacles like the swivel steps and the monstro swing caused havoc, eliminating nearly the entire field despite being 2 of the first 3 obstacles. Luckily, DGS have learned more about obstacle design over the last 4 years, as well as not having to constantly redesign obstacles in the days before the competition to fulfill the whim of a petulant man-child. We've properly taped down the carpet, changed out the monster swing so that it wouldn't be lethal, and more properly secured the rig so that it doesn't shake violently while Jigsaw is being reset. But after that, they still have brutal obstacles like the Shape Escape, Glass Spider Jump, Planet 11, On Guard Salmon Ladder, and even the Angle Ladder, where the obstacle designers have managed to find a way to prevent athletes from doing the cheese. Thankfully for the competitors, this will be a full course format, so every obstacle will count in isolation. Obstacles will be assigned difficulty points from 1 to 11, based on what percentage of athletes fail them. Whichever 24 athletes earn the most difficulty points, with ties being broken by time bonuses, will advance to the Atomic 24. For the other 48, they'll meet the same fate as over 300 athletes and head home. Guys? Thank you, Amanda. Charles, I never thought I'd see swivel steps and monstro swing back, but here we are. And we're so close to Hartford, too. It makes you wonder if we've been infected somehow. Indeed, Charles. Infected by a course so bad that its creator went to prison. Let's focus on the action. We don't want this competition to have any continuances.
And the number was 73.
Ooh.
So there's your folks moving on. Kazui Watanabe did get that miracle advancement, I think just on the number, actually. A lot of women moved on. Very nice to see that. Yeah, we lost Takeda. So Takeda's gone. Kawaguchi moving on, though, not being a casual.
I miss Takeda.
And Clement Gravier got in on the number.
Ooh.
Does it say how many? No, it does not. Okay. Start below purple coins and switch every 24.
Alright. Purple.
Evidently, no chat members made it.
Is the purple coins the purple comet?
Yes. No time limit, by the way.
Take as long as you want.
Clement failed drum hopper somehow, despite beating swivel steps and monster swing. great performance.
Wow.
We will get to see, unlike the last stage, we will get to see constant updates of who is in the top and who is being eliminated, as I calculate full course every time. So an incredibly strong run from Clement. Might be the best we see. Lianqi already struggling. 2 first stage fails. There's a second stage fail. Immediately failing. Somehow beat on guard sound ladder, but failed gumdrops, sure. And then after all that, failed glass spider legs. Kazue Watanabe was one of the first to run the last stage after sucking in the first 2 rounds. Managing to sneak in, but the way this is going, I don't like her chances. 24 move on, Alexander, so 48-ish. I don't know how many ties advanced. Competitors are resetting stamina after fails. I do not want to be yelled at for competitors not resetting stamina after fails. Yeah, this is a big yikes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the game just crashed.
Well. What a parlay.
Okay, what was the problem? See, the curious thing is, first of all, I look at the line that the game broke on, and I have no understanding of why it didn't work. Because it's like, if this equals this, which they equaled, and then it didn't do that. The other thing is, I have run this, like, incalculably many times, including several times all the way through, and it didn't do this. Okay, yeah, Barkley called it. The sad thing is I put in that line because I knew the game wasn't going to crash, and then it did. Well, wouldn't be a season championship without something catastrophic. Okay, what happens if I do this? The game closes. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to manually go back and score every competitor. Because it didn't export score stamps. Okay. Okay. But I at least got a list of people advancing. So I can come to here. By the way, it was 72 on the number, so.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so come to here. Oh, right. I was going to, there was part of the last round that I needed to fix anyway, so. Oh, never mind. Wait, no, but, you know, I'm just taking it out just to be safe. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, good. Oh, here it is. Okay. Needed to comment out a debug. You know, just be safe. Where's this? Okay. Random order because I don't feel like recalculating results.
You know, that's fair.
So, bad luck to Clement Gravier.
Welcome back to the Sharp Tank, everyone.
Strong run by Nicholas Serquant, though. A really strong run. 22 obstacles. Good work. While we saw Clement dominate this course earlier, can Antoine grab... No, we cannot. Just want to commented that out, but okay. Needed 2 shots at the wall. That was interesting. Not sure how an obstacle can have a third of a difficulty point, but okay. If there's only been 2 people, seems possible.
Well.
Okay, it's working now. Whatever. That was weird. I want to emphasize, I have zero understanding of why that did not work. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Oh, it's it. I'm running this run slow on purpose because I'm loading something. Okay, well, we're gonna make that smaller. There we go. Live standings. I forgot I coded this. Miyake's up next. Took a minute on swivel steps. The first obstacle, which was surprisingly not uncommon in the 2019 World Championship. Because it was a bad course made by a bad person. Miyake is in last. At least this way we'll be able to see people in the bubble and whatnot. Bryson's strong run could have been strong with the clear there at the end. Flip with a decent performance. I was making fun of Buccaneers' hockey result. No, I haven't checked scores today because I've been focused on this. Rangers up 3-1 in the third, trying to force a Game 7. Edmonton and Los Angeles still to come. And Phoenix and Denver. The Denver Nuggets lead. Oh, it's Western semifinals. So that's Game 1 of that series.
I hope the Stanley Cup playoffs start soon.
Well, I have good news. Or bad news. Failed to dismount of perilous pipes. It's interesting. Oh, Felipe somehow finds himself in last. That's interesting.
I sure hope one day I can watch a Game 7 between the Panthers and the Bruins. That's my dream of hockey.
Strong run from Yuji Washimi, looking pretty good so far. Roman, not a good run actually. Other than a angle ladder fail, this run has been pretty. Another salmon fail. Okay, now it's coming undone. Now it is coming undone. Hybin choose middle of the pack. He will probably be going out. Maybe I gotta start doing this a little faster. Torres, I don't remember if he was at Season 4 Worlds or not. I know Kana Watanabe wasn't, because, dear God, this has been bad. Oh, wow, got together at the end. Oh, Kana caused a game crash last time. She didn't this time. Still didn't do very well. Not a great run there by Fred. Remember, you do have to be top third, not just top half. And points did not carry over to this stage. They weren't going to anyway, for the record. Kira Mori not looking good. Wow, I failed a flying squirrel. Interesting.
Wow.
Jordan Carr probably not moving on. Bryson Klein so far in the top spot. Oh, no, it was Kazuo Watanabe. Not Kana. Oh, Kazuo making the most of her second chance. Boy, is she. Well, it kind of came undone there at the end. Oh! Well, that was the problem. Apparently he thinks Kana and Kazue are the same person. That explains the issue. I need to fix their IDs. So it wasn't so much me as just the one time they happened to both get through. Well, glad I eventually figured it out. Jay Lewis into second, not a surprise. He's won an NL World Championship since this happened. Yuji sweep! Yuji with the perfection.
Well, I feel like he's moving on.
Yeah. No, not a perfect time for this. Thanks. Noah Munier also perfection. This has been nuts. Oh, we're gonna lose Lucas Killian. Now remember, in theory, competitors could move up and down the order. In fact, we just saw him move there in the middle of the pack. So, Felipe technically not eliminated just yet, but realistically eliminated. As we move on to Kawaguchi. Well, he's starting to show his true casual colors there in the third stage. Jen Sanders had a very strong Kinjiro to get through. Not bad, 20. Just struggled there on glass spider legs, not too surprised. Fun fact, that was supposed to be body prop into the wedge, which would have been awesome. And then it was just supposed to be body prop, and then they didn't feel like moving the very poorly designed spider walls because they really didn't have time to make those correct. Andrea Messner has got to be out. Sean Bryan is just going to go ahead and fail the first 3 obstacles of this course. Going to fail angle ladder for good measure. Yeah, not good. Glass spider jump fail, but otherwise a very good run. So Renee should be moving on. He is... No, Yuji's still... Or Yusuke's still here, my bad. Mike Bernardo has low-key been an MVP tonight. Clears the first stage. So fails 3 obstacles in stage 2. And yeah... That strong start did not lead to a strong finish, and Mike Bernardo, after that incredible start he had, is going to be eliminated. Apparently I didn't miss a nice because Akari Suda moved on. Maybe she got 79. Okay, well she's just going to fail a bunch of obstacles there. Otherwise was on a fantastic run. Just can't part in stage 3. Brian Burkhart. I mean, for clearing 20 obstacles, you'd think that would be good. What in the hell happened to Kane's time? Okay, well the game didn't crash, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Jun Sacha beating Silver Steps in only 7 seconds. And then absolutely bombing everything else to get eliminated.
Wheel?
By the way, Casual's on the cusp right now. And still half the field to go. We did just reach the halfway point. I must hit enter twice. Asaoka gets the double-edged sword. That is getting resiliency on the first obstacle and failing the second. Failed a bunch at the beginning, failed a bunch at the end. Middle is pretty good. Asaoka's eliminated. Rachel Brown, not looking too great. Did clear 20 obstacles though. So only 2 fails, technically gets 3 shots at Roopless Wall, so he is okay. Yuji's still in first place. And that time bonus is going up, actually. Iwamoto, yeah, I mean, the second half of this course is just so brutal. For as infamous as the front part is, it just gets harder and harder. Kaiser's going to go ahead and fail Drum Hop to make sure he doesn't advance. So right now I would say probably 60 points. Lauren Ball. Oh yeah, not good. Matt D'Amico. I don't remember if he was here or not. Failed a Skyhook, so he won't be moving on. A lot of clears here. Planet 11 failed though. Sam Folsom getting it together there in the late stages. I don't think good enough to move on. Josiah was here. He made it to the 3rd stage in the teen division. That was really his breakout performance in Ninja. Yeah, 60's looking like the number right now. Jamie, lots of clears here in the back half. This will get lots of difficulty. Maybe not a lot of difficulty points. Shunsuke fails Shape Escape, but has otherwise been pretty clean. Till the end there. So that's going to put Shunsuke in an awkward position. He's going to have to sweat this one out. As Hayate Kajihara comes to the plate, clears stage 1. Looking to... Okay, never mind. First thing he fails tonight is a flying squirrel. Sure. And from there, the momentum not in his favor. Failing 4 straight obstacles. Sean Bryan is not doing great. Oh no, that was Elijah Brown. Who finishes right below Sean Bryan. How about that? Alright, Jackson. I think Jackson did... Oh yeah, Jackson got 2nd place in the preteen division here. Because he forgot to wipe... No. He failed Final Fly, I think. Paul Woods got first because he didn't clear stage 2 because he didn't wipe his shoes. Anyway, pretty strong run by Jackson there. No wonder he was a champion earlier this season. Muto's number actually just went below 60. So as more people clear these obstacles, the difficulty rating goes down. Cam Baumgartner out, but based on his clears and fails, I think I saw some shifting up at the top. Barclay is going to be out. Failing angle ladder. Failing on guard salmon ladder. And that was all Yuka Mizuno failed. She's an 8th.
Wow.
So at this juncture, we start to see competitors who are safe. Top 6 are for sure in. Jordan Yochev snags a safety spot. Yusuke Morimoto, the Season 3 champion. The defending season champion. Failing cane track. What happened there, Yusuke? And suddenly, Yusuke's in a little bit of trouble.
Hey.
No idea how Kenji Darvish made it this far. Failed early on. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. What's there to say?
Not much.
Aiden Wood moving into 7th, he is safe. Aiden Wood going to make the last 24. Top 10% this season. Hiramichi Sato. Some fails late, but otherwise a very strong run. Currently in 12th. So Jay Lewis, who, if memory serves, also performed strongly in Hartford, is currently safe. As we watch James Sanella. Is this... No, this is not a sweep. He cleared the first 23 obstacles and failed the last 2.
Wow.
Colton Supa has struggled mightily this championship, but snuck in. Pax did not. I think Pax did pretty good at Hartford, actually. Somebody from Steel City, I think. And Colton Supa's out. 21 of 25 obstacles is not going to be good enough. That is a shocker. And as these later runners go, I mentioned Hayate Kajihara is a name potentially making it. With 11 runners to go, Hayate Kajihara is on the bubble. Kankasugi in 4th, by the way. I swear it was lower than that earlier. These names are going to shift up and down a little bit. Jeff Britton, who won the Sharp Tank 13, is eliminated. Rene Castley just secured safety. He won Season 2, came in 2nd in Season 3. And some more names shifting, as Giovanni Erdl going to join his fellow German in safety. Yuji Washimi, currently the next spot to safety. These last runners have not been doing very well. Some struggles now in the 3rd stage. Clearing vertical limit, though. And Max Feinberg is in 23rd. So some movement around the 10 spot. So Yuko's still in the top 10. 8 runners to go. Moritz Hans did not qualify for last season's championship. Had to watch 3 German comrades in the final 4 blow it against Yusuke. And Moritz Hans is currently blowing it. He will probably need to go perfect from here on out. Which is precisely what he does. Lots of movement from that. Ian Dory with a pretty nice score right now. Moritz in 22nd, technically still in. Hayate Kajihara provisionally out. But again, theoretically, that could change. Bryson Klein led off this... No, did he? Did he lead off the stage? No, he did. Sir Kwon did. Andre is not going to be moving on. In fact, this might be near the bottom. Nevertheless, strong performance from Andre on Kenjiro, getting in the top 72. That is a huge accomplishment. Still going to finish in the top 30% of this championship, as she is in fact in last for this stage. But again, qualified for this stage. Not everybody can say that. Alberto Hines Lopez better clear spiral bound. Alberto Hines Lopez not going to make it. Olivia failing monstrous swing for the second time. She also did in real life. She's defending her championship at Hartford, actually. And she's going to finish near the bottom. That is a surprise. Really came undone there at the end. Not that her run was that good to start with. Yeva Serapinate. No idea how she keeps making it this far. Fails swivel steps. Clears everything else. And... now absolutely bombing in Stage 3. Stage 2. Clears on guard salmon ladder. This show is unrealistic. Yeah. This is going to be the end of Yeva's season. It's not totally unsurprising. Well, Ethan Bartnicki was the star of the show in Hartford. Can he be the star of this show and make it to the Atomic 24? Of course, Action Athletics uses the Atomic logo, and they are local to Boston. Ethan is safe. So currently on the bubble with Yusuke Suzuki provisionally in, it's Shunsuke Nagasaki and Moritz Hans. Clement Gravier getting the maximum rest time after a strong performance got wiped out, and yeah. That is a tough break because Clement Gravier's second run goes much poorer and Clement Gravier's season is over. Last run is Lindsay Jacob Ellis. Will it be Lindsay, Moritz Hans, Hayate Kajihara, somebody else taking that last spot? We're about to find out. And with the number of fails, I don't think she's going to move on. So the main question is, will the scores shake out any differently on this final run? The answer is they did, and Max Feinberg moves into 25th place. So I said 60. 59.89 was the cutoff.
Pretty close.
Alright, are you ready for more dialogue?
1 second. Alright. Ooh. Interesting.
Game crashed.
Ooh. Very interesting. Well, at least you know who moved on.
At least we know who moved on. Oh, I have to, Okay, dialogue. Bookcase.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Dialogue.
Kelsey! Intercepted! What a turnaround! He's gonna roll to the end zone with 000. A significant play to some. No antics of any kind except speed, and there we go with the antics. Number 67, get on your horse. What have I just witnessed? There's some folks who are celebrating, others who are saying, "You've got to be kidding me." Of course, the Bad Beats title card, as we all know. Well, here we are again, folks. Very nice of the CBS crew to let us hop over from ESPN and do our seasonal round of Bad Beats. This was such a brutal season for bettors. I'm glad it's almost over. That it was, Steve. There's so much we could have talked about. I can recall 2 or 3 times an over-under of turtle survivors flipped in the last few seconds. Don't remind me. There was at least one tournament where we went the entire second chance lotto without a temple clear. And that was a tough one for overbettors. You had a big win, though. I gave out Jackson Erdos as a winner on the podcast. You gotta listen in, everyone. We had our ups and downs, to be sure, but the worst offenders this season have been those competitors who came so painfully close to winning it all. Let's start back in 41. So many of you have sent in betting slips of Rene Caselli to get the first Kanzen of the season. He was the second biggest favorite behind Yusuke to Kanzen this season. I think I saw plus 1200 at some books, which feels like a steal. But it was the books who would steal. We see here, he glides through Monster Climb, Heavenly Ascent, and Atomic Grasper with no issues, and sure, he's a little tired, but the Heartbreaker shouldn't cause much issue, right? You would think. It's just a 2-meter jump. You're literally eye level with the buzzard. If you bet big on Renee, you're planning your vacation now. Hawaii, here we come. Instead, you're going to the doghouse. How do you miss that? To paraphrase Uncle Brent, some jumps become more important than others. But if you thought that was bad, we had a few viewers send in bet slips on Ethan Swanson, some as high as 200-1. We heard after the fact that one bettor in Indiana who put $1,000 on Ethan, and that's a new house if you hit that. He's gonna get kicked out of that house if he keeps betting like this. Yeah, this one was ugly. Tournament 44, Swan's having the run of his life. You gotta feel so good for this guy, who's about to get his first career win, and a nearly $2 million payday. There's a reason we call it the Heartbreaker. Oh no! My favorite British golfer. Heavens to Betsy, Swanson didn't get close for the rest of the season. And that's to say nothing of Caleb Bergstrom, who had 6 attempts on the 20-foot warp wall and beat it 0 times. We didn't have time for Yusuke Morimoto, Daisuke Takada, so many people who got to the 20-foot wall, and, I want to emphasize, did not beat it. That full landing this year could have gone on through the summer. But easily, the worst beat of the year was you poor suckers, who had anything to do with Jordan Yochev. It might genuinely be too soon to show this. But that's what we do. Part 2, roll tape. Tournament 54. This is the 15th tournament of the season, Scott. I know, buddy. We're gonna get through this season. Hair Rage rolls around, and we have some mechanical issues with a few obstacles. And those people will get reruns later, but we need to get on with the show. Broadcast window to hit or something. By some miracle of God, Jordan Yochev is the only person to even get to the turtle. This was on a Monday night, after we've already gone through the weekend, and now people have to make Tuesday plans. Hold the phone. Yochev's through the turtle, but he's down to 60 seconds and hasn't even started the walls. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Thanks, Taylor. That's a rare triple drop. Justified, though. And here comes Yochev. 3 walls, 4 walls. Surely he's not going to beat this last wall. Nobody's done it all season. Yochev is like 4'6". In your eye hole. Oh my god, he's done it. Jordan Yochev just won $2 million. And if you have a ticket on Yochev, you might have just won $2 million as well. But wait, Steve. The reruns. Yes, we still have some people to run Pair Rage again. And the mechanical issues keep coming back. And keep coming back. And finally, we get one lone wolf through to the turtle again. It had to be him, too. Toshihiro Takeda. Confliction. If you're still holding onto that Yochev ticket, there's no confliction. You want him off of this turtle as quickly as possible. But you know damn well he's holding on for the full 90 seconds. Who gives a bleep? One guy has beaten Mastodon this season. 1 out of like 20. There's 0 chance he's going to beat this. So he's faster to the walls. So what? Confliction! 16-foot wall. He failed, and he failed again. This is over. Has to be. Okay, he gets up the 16-foot wall with time. And he's up the 18-foot wall on his first try. So after all that, after getting your long shot winner, after sitting through about 6 hours of reruns, Takeda says in your eye hole and takes the money for himself. Confliction! Worst season ever. Agreed. Try to enjoy the championship, everyone. I think we need a drink. Only 10% of athletes remain after that daunting challenge a moment ago. But it at least beats the 2% that beat it the first time. And that was just the first stage, Ian. Some divisions were decided by time through 2 obstacles. It's a miracle the World Ninja League is still going strong after that. And when it comes to damage control jobs like that, I look at the data manager for doing quality work in getting the proper information to the public and to facilities. Whoever that guy was, I bet he's also incredibly handsome and single. Well, the Mario Kart themed rounds are over, and for our competitors' sake, I'm glad we haven't seen any blue shells come out yet. But this next stage will be an opportunity for some of our lower-seeded athletes to race to the finish and sneak into the Dynamite Dozen. So, here's Amanda Renner with the details. Amanda? First, there was Royal Viking, which you probably haven't heard of because it got cancelled in development. Then, there was Dire Docks back in Season 2. Now, we see the return of Triple Final Viking, where 3 athletes at a time will race side by side. Here on CBS, we have 3-person races. Much better than the 2-person races you get on NBC. But, inspired by Mastodon, the final challenge for so much of this season, this stage has received a bit of an upgrade. At the start, competitors will take on the survival tire, pushing a heavy tire up a hill for 30 meters. They'll then cross the 23-meter horizon rope before climbing the 10-meter vertical rope. The first athlete out of the 3 to hit the buzzer will advance to the Dynamite Dozen, and the other competitors will need to finish out for time, as the next 4 fastest times will also advance. Ian and Charles, back to you. Thanks, Amanda. Charles, this is something the competitors haven't seen in a while. How prepared do you think the competitors will be for this? Well, if they've been training for Mastodon, they know the first 2 elements. And given how final stages will still be rope climbs until the heat death of the universe, they've trained their rope climbing quite a bit. At least they better have. I can think of 5 people who might disagree with that statement.
See, bad beats are the kind of jokes that don't land because Kyle's not here.
I am familiar with it somewhat.
Oh, perfect.
And by that I mean I understood what it meant after a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Kyle and I are big fans of that segment.
I mean, it sounds like a good segment.
Yes.
Now that I know what it is.
It's great. I will show you some of it after the show.
All right.
Only one song, Final Fantasy.
All right. Yeah.
All right, so the way the competitor selection works, the top 8, middle 8, and bottom 8 were each in a pot. You randomly pull one name from each pot. So 2 or 3 people in the top 8 will not have to face each other. However, we do then get super strong heats like this: Ken Kasugi, Renee Castley, Shinsuke Nagasaki.
Well, there's always the top 4 time for the other 2.
Well, Ken Kasugi is running away with this.
Yeah.
Okay, he's done with survival time.
Close to the tire.
Shunsuke and Renee finish up at about the same time.
It's really going to be down to the top 4 here for Renee and Shunsuke. Looks like Shunsuke is faster than Renee. Slight. I'll move on to the vertical rope.
Alright, Kane's done. He is moving on. And Shunsuke's done. We
Renee likely not.
are about
We'll
to
see.
lose Renee Castle.
There is a slight chance he will move. Very small though. Ian Dory, Yuka Mizuno, Josiah Papel. One of these 3 will move on. The Dynamite doesn't. Maybe 2, maybe even all 3. We'll see. So far, Yuka Mizuno in the lead through the tires. Or in the tire.
Now Josiah's taking the lead now. Josiah's done first. Yuko is hanging in this, actually.
Looks like we're going to lose Ian Dory here.
Still, the props for Ian Dory for making the top 24. Alright, Josiah first on the vertical rope. Yuko not too far behind. Ian Dory done with the horizontal rope. Now he's on the vertical. Josiah's done. He's moving on. Now, notably, Yuko was slower than Renee, so Renee might still have a chance.
That's right. James Sanella, Matt Reddo, Ethan Bartnicki.
Looks like Bartnicki's taking an early lead. Again, that low center of gravity really coming in handy here on this tire push. Well, Matt Reddo not too far behind. And actually taking the lead here on the horizon rope. Pretty
Ethan,
sizable
what happened?
lead. Yeah, and James Sanella is actually catching up here.
I guess that center of gravity doesn't really matter on a horizontal rope.
No.
Man, so far ahead.
Yeah, he's moving on. And these times are not good. So we're probably losing both. In fact, we are definitely losing both of these competitors.
Noah Munier, Yuji Washimi, Yusuke Morimoto.
Yusuke could very well be the last surviving season champion. Last champion, period, I think.
Very close in the tires.
Yeah, I mean, this is the closest race we've had by far. It's hard to even say who's going to
Yusuke
count.
in last, but barely.
Yeah, I mean, that was basically a tie. And it's still looking pretty close here. Yuji trying to take a lead over Noah. Yusuke surprisingly in third.
I can see all 3 of them potentially moving on here.
Well, it will depend on how fast they do the vertical rope. All 3 are there.
Looks
All 3
like
are
Yuji
strong rope
Washimi
climbers.
is going to be the one to for sure move
Yuji's
on.
moving on. Noah's close. Yusuke, I think, is going to be out.
We'll have to see. Jackson Erdos, Gordon Yochev, Nicholas Serkant.
2 of this season's 3 champions are in the same heat. Only one of them can move on, but it could be Nicholas the way this night has been going. And indeed, Nicholas Serquant out of the gate strong, but Jackson in a lead, Jordan well behind in third. Remember, he was very slow through Survival and Horizon Road in his championship run. Nicholas and Jackson basically in a dead heat. Jackson did not attempt this stage in the regular season. Radium says Yuko is out. I believe him. Alright, who's it going to be? They're basically tied again. Jackson in a slight lead. Can Nicholas catch him? He can't! In fact, he slowed down quite a bit at the end. That could be costly. And so Jackson Erdos moves on. Nicholas not looking good. Jordan Yochev is out. Jamie Run, Hiromichi Sato, Moritans. Moritans has been such a feel-good story this tournament. Jamie Run's best career performance is back in Season 1. Hiromichi, meanwhile, had a deep run on Final Adventure earlier this season. Made it to the next to last obstacle of the time portion before failing the monster climb. Technically not a finalist, but he has had a strong season for sure. Moritan's taking the lead here. Hiromichi trying to catch, though. Trying to catch! Just ran out of time! Moritan's moving on by a quarter of a second. But Hiromichi Sato, you'd gotta think, is in great position to get that next 4. And apparently Yusuke is now eliminated. So that leaves all of our season champions out. We still have a couple people who can double, as we get on to 2 young guns and a German here.
Sounds like a podcast I wouldn't listen to.
That makes 2 of us. And Aiden Wood is actually going to come out here in the lead on Survival Tire. And Giovanni Erdl is going to get passed by Jay Lewis. In fact, Jay Lewis might pass here on the Horizon Road. Giovanni Erdl is being left in the dust. It is razor thin between Aiden Wood and Jay Lewis. But not anymore. Aiden Wood's going to pull away. He ends up winning by a second. Giovanni Erdl is going to be eliminated. Well, a fantastic Dark Horse run by Giovanni. And will 218 be good enough for Jay Lewis? Final heat. Yuji, Bryson Klein, Yusuke Suzuki. No Americans in this heat. Pretty close between Yuji and Bryson here. For the record, it will tell us who the next 4 are. Better moving on. Oxenair is confirming Jay Lewis has advanced. Meanwhile, we look at this race where Bryson Klein is not only starting to pull away, but Yusuke Suzuki is catching Yuji. The 2 44-year-olds who set age records back in Sasuke 40 a couple of months ago. Going head-to-head with each other. Bryson Klein moving on. And it's going to be Yusuke Suzuki who pulls it out. And I don't think that's good enough for either of them.
We'll see.
It's not. Kane Kasugi, Josiah Papel, Matt Redo, Yuji Washimi, Jackson Erdos, Moritans, Aiden Wood, and Bryson Klein are your winners moving on. And joining them will be Hiromichi Sato, Jay Lewis, Shunsuke Nagasaki, and Jamie Ron. Jackson is the only man still alive that can double. He'd be the first double ever, and he would do it in the same season. We are left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Americans. 6 if you count Kane. 1, 2, 3, 4 Japanese. 3 if you don't count Kane. 1 from Malaysia. 1 from Australia. 1 from Germany. Yuka Mizuno got last woman standing. She was the only woman to make it to this stage. No bonus, though. And now our competitors, I believe, have secured $250,000. Jay Lewis, come to think of it, was last 8 in Season 2.
Wow.
Let me get those last 8. See if there are any more still here. Renee's gone. Bryson is still here. Boonpei started well but faded. Jay Lewis got in on the next. Ben Polson is long gone. Jean Tezanos did horrible. Flip failed this stage. Yusuke failed this stage. Caleb failed earlier. Nolan didn't do well. Tyler Gillette didn't even qualify. Oh, no, I went too far. So, yeah, we still have... Okay, only 2 of the last 8, but they both came second and fourth. So Bryson has finished very highly before, looking to finish the job from Season 2. Kane Kasugi was top 8 a season ago. Pretty much anyone who did well last season is... Jamie Ron actually got 13th last season and will improve on that record as he's in the last 12. How about that?
For Jamie.
Alexander's saying Bryson Klein was last 8. He was not. Bryson got 89th. He failed the floating steps at the edge. I remember that now. All right, ready for the next to last round of dialogue?
Of course.
Actually, I lied. There's a terrific presentation, but go on.
I thought so. I usually let it,
Okay.
get ahead a little bit. Hello, everybody. CBS let me hang out for the intro to this stage since I've been calling TNT basketball games lately with Kevin Harlan and Ian Eagle, which kind of makes me a CBS employee again, I guess. Joel Klatt is here too. Good to be here, Gus. I had to step away for a bit from covering the NFL draft on the NFL Network with Charles Davis. So I think that makes me a CBS employee too. Sports contracts are weird. This segment was supposed to be filled by Joe Moravsky's sit-down interview with Tucker Carlson that was recorded a few weeks ago, but we can't air that anymore. All I know is that they asked me to pre-screen it on Wednesday and a bunch of cops showed up at my house. I guess you didn't have getting away from the cop speed. Oh, hell no. I flung that tape at them and then cried like a little bitch. So yeah, we have nothing planned for this bit. And look at us. We're in the second half of this show this time. We got relegated to the B team last season. Some called Kevin Burkhardt being on the A team as a considerable downgrade. I know you usually ask the questions, but what are your thoughts on this championship so far? We might be down to 12, but it's truly anybody's game. Now that the Bucks are out, Jimmy Butler and the Heat might be a dark horse contender to go all the way. It would also be nice to see Jokic, I don't watch basketball, get a ring with the Nuggets. But it's hard to argue against the defending champion Warriors, even if they're struggling with the resurgent Sacramento Kings. I meant the Sharp Tank Championship. Oh, right. Sorry. My brain's in basketball mode. It was great to see Double Dare and Kinjiro get some mileage in 2023, and those races in the Atomic 24 were intense, to say the least. What do you think the final event is going to be? I think I heard Alex accidentally posted something about a baseball simulator a few months back, so I'm going with that.
Shout out to Squad Ball.
You would have had 3 of the 4 major sports, Gus. I'd love to call some baseball. I'm working on my home run calls. Let's hear one. Okay, here I go. 3-2 pitch from Kershaw, and Harper hits it high into the air. This one might have legs, and it's outta here. Harper just said to that ball, "You had a barbecue and didn't invite me. Hurt my feelings." Solid start. Joe Davis is really incredible, though. Maybe they'll let you call the ALCS. That'd be fun. Remember when I was supposed to be the lead commentator for the World Cup? Good times. Well, I didn't have to go to Qatar, so I guess I was the real winner there. Anyway, we're out of here. CBS didn't invite me to the metaphorical barbecue and hurt my feelings. And then there were 12. Ian Eagle here with Charles Davis. And Charles, one of these 12 athletes, will be the Sharp Tank's Season 4 champion. I'm not sure these are quite 12 angry men, but these are certainly 12 determined competitors who have earned their spot here by making their way through 5 very intense rounds of competition. And their skills will be put to the test in this next round. Literally. Amanda? That's right, Ian. Thought to be gone forever once the Sharp Tank went vanilla at season's end, we see the return of skills challenges. More important than ever, as it will determine who advances to this season's final round. We'll see the return of Saloon Shootout as competitors jump into the swinging doors of saloon doors. Whoever can complete a short spider walk after making the furthest jump will win. Then, it's the Monster Box, a classic from the Sportsman and Bonsuke franchises. Athletes will vault off a springboard over increasingly tall boxes. From Kunoichi 8, it's the Flying Roll, where competitors will jump from a trampoline and dive over a bar that increases in height. I'm just being yelled at by internet superfans in my earpiece that it was also in the Sasuke 22 trials. Sorry, but as we've established, trials are not canon. Fourth is Twist and Soar, a supersized version of the double twister that does not exist. And anyone that tells you that it does is a damn liar. We're digging all the way back to Season 1 with the Ultimate Wheel, an endless monkey bar challenge from everyone's favorite game show, Sports Danshi Grand Prix. And lastly, everyone's actual favorite, Turbulent Turtle. This will be the most intense Turbulent Turtle in history, as whichever athlete holds onto the slippery turtle fin the longest will advance to this season's final round. And here's the catch. Athletes must win one of these skill challenges to survive this round. After each challenge, the winner will advance to the Supreme 6, while the other competitors battle in the next challenge to fight for the remaining spots. For the 6 athletes that don't win a skills challenge, their season ends here. Thank you again, Amanda. Charles, which of these challenges do you think will cause the competitors the most fits? It's got to be Turbulent Turtle, Ian. Almost everyone who's been on the Turbulent Turtle has failed to survive 90 seconds at least once. And with so much on the line, $2 million could literally slip out of their hands. So many different attributes are being tested, Charles. But it won't necessarily be the most well-rounded ninjas that advance. Usually that wouldn't be the case, but here, specialists will reign supreme. Quite literally, actually. as they'll be the ones advancing to the Supreme Six. I, for one, can't wait to see the action, so let's head down to the course where the saloon shootout is about to begin.
I forgot to put a song in, so I'm going to play it and then...
I'll remember to switch over.
Yeah, after 3.
Okay. After 3 attempts on saloon?
No, after 3 skills challenges.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Alright.
2.5 meters feels quite far, but it probably isn't.
2.5 meters is a little further than the actual jump on saloons.
Okay. That's what I thought.
People are really good at trampoline. Well, people are really good at everything now. Alright, well, we have our first elimination, Jamie Ron. Doesn't matter when you get eliminated. Remember, the top 6 in this skill aren't moving on. Wow, that was a devastating heat. We're down to half. Shunsuke, of course, is through. Yuji through. Matt Riddle, Hiromichi Sato. Alright, well. 3 in 4 chance of having a Japanese competitor move on. Matt Riddle. For the win! Hiromichi Sato has made the last 6!
I'm glad Hiromichi Sato gets a speed pass. That was a good way of coding it.
Thank you. 11 boxes now. We start on the monster box now. Yuji just filled 11 boxes. Okay.
Well, 4 more skills challenges left.
And Yuji has won 2 skills challenges in the past. So has Josiah. They're both still here. What a power team that ended up being.
Indeed.
We lost one more person. Okay, now we're starting to lose people. Aiden Wood, Jamie Ron are out. 16 boxes.
To 17.
Almost the height of a telephone booth. Kane Kasugi out. Kind of surprising. He's done Monster Box more than anyone else in this competition. Matt Redo gone. And we have 6 at 19, Booyaka. Shunsuke is out. That is surprising. Bryson Klein also out. And now we have a 3 in 4 chance at an American moving on. Okay, well, Jay Lewis is through. An American will be advancing. Will it be Jay Lewis or Jackson Erdos? We will be here until one of these 2 men clears 21 boxes. Will it be Jackson? It is! Jackson Erdos continues the dream of achieving the double. Flying roll. Aiden Wood does the thing. Oh wow. A lot of early fails here. 3 out of the 10 failing the first jump. Jamie Ron also Matt Redo failing. Okay, well the 2 J's that didn't advance last time are still in it. Shinsuke trying to get some jumping revenge. So far, so good. Josiah's out, though. Jay Lewis moves on. One of these four will take the 3rd spot in the Supreme 6. It's not going to be Kane, it's not going to be Shinsuke, and it's not Jay Lewis. Yuji Washimi takes the 3rd spot.
Wow.
What a season he has had.
Switch the music over in a sec.
Matt Riddle actually failing 6 meters. You gotta think Turbulent Turtle would be his ace. I would think he'd also be very strong at Ultimate Wheel. Jamie Moran out, bit of a surprise. Josiah through, not a surprise at all. Shinsuke, I think, lost his chance. And of course, Jay Lewis is through. You gotta think Jay or Josiah would be the heavy favorites here. Moritz Han's out. 2 events left for him. And 5 athletes will be moving on to 7.5 meters. If you count Kane Kasugi as an American, we have a guaranteed American moving on. This is twist and soar. The furthest distance between 2 double twisters. Actually, no, it's from a double twister to a towel, I think. It can be whatever you want it to be. Well, Kane Kasugi is out, so we will definitely have an American moving on. Oh no, Bryson Klein's from Australia. I'm sorry. Okay, 8.5. Bryson Klein, Josiah Papel, Jay Lewis. Bryson's through. Josiah's out. Jay Lewis has to hit this to stay in it. He does. We are going to 9 meters. This is right about the distance that was the winning distance in real life. 29 feet. This would be a technical new world record. Bryson Klein gets it. Jay Lewis doesn't. Bryson Klein, for the 2nd time in 3 seasons, moves on to the final.
And now, the Turbulent Turtle.
No, not yet. Ultimate Wheel.
Just kidding. Oh, they have 1 pass remaining after this. My bad. I understand now. And now, the Ultimate Wheel.
Just say something.
Are they all on different wheels, or are they all
They
on
are
the
all
same
on
one?
different wheels.
Damn. That sounds significantly safer.
Look what I have. So it looks like Matt Reddo has the early lead. Nobody has failed yet. Matt Reddo, the first to 50. Josiah's down. Kane Kasugi, though, catching up. He is a sportsman legend. Matt Riddle, though, is so strong. He has been well in the lead throughout this event, but Kane Kasugi is 1 back. Everybody besides Josiah still on their wheel, and now Shunsuke's down. Jamie Ron's down. Jay Lewis is down. Still. Oh, I think. Okay, yeah, we're down to. Oh! And they all drop like flies, but Matt Redo gets it done. Matt Redo takes the 5th spot. Jackson Erdos, Hiromichi Sato, Matt Redo, Yuji Washimi, Bryson Klein. 5 of the last 6 standing this season. And they will be joined by one more competitor. Between these 7, it all comes down to Turbulent Turtle. For 6 of these 7 men, the dreams of $2 million will slip through their fingertips. Only one will survive the most turbulent turtle in Shark Tank history. Next song, please.
That would make sense.
Thanks to my keyboard for lagging for exactly 1 second. The last BBC News theme we get to hear this season.
Yeah. Josiah Papel, very far down.
Shunsuke Nagasaki is out immediately.
Anything could happen.
Now they will be ranked technically on the final standings, but anyone who fails this stage will win $250,000. No difference between 7th and 12th. But a pretty big pay jump to survive this. Jamie Ron is in a lot of trouble. Kane Kasugi holding strong. Jay Lewis and Aiden Wood down near the bottom. Kane a little slip. Aiden Wood is gone.
$250,000.
Oh! The 2 Jays are out! Jay and Josiah. They got beat by Bryson in Twist and Soar, and that was their chance.
What about the other Jay, Jamie Ron?
Very true. I mean, it's looking like Kane Kasugi's turtle to win.
Anything could
Not
happen.
anymore!
Ooh.
Oh, hold everything. Jamie Ron's out. Moritans is out. Kane Kasugi is in the final 6.
Woo!
Kane Kasugi has had a great season himself, looking to finish it with a championship. Brandon, are you ready for the final dialogue of the season? Hello?
Yes. Well, Charles, here we are at the grand final of this season of the Shark Tank. I have to say, the April weather has been a bit chilly for my liking, but this certainly beats being at the top of Mount Celeste. And my feet are securely on the ground this time. Sadly, we won't be getting Mario Kart this time for the finale, but Amanda Runner has been given some preliminary details on what we have in store. Unlike some shows on rival networks, Alex Cunningham knows how to properly renew a stage. So when Joe Moravsky achieved total victory on the show that later bore his name, Alex set about one of the most infamous formats of all time. And now, that very format will be what determines our next Shark Tank season champion. Competitors will attempt 5 obstacles and must complete each one to advance to the next. Before each obstacle is a fifth of a mile run, and competitors will complete a punishment of 20 burpees if they fail an obstacle. Whoever can complete this mile-long gauntlet will... They're doing what? No, you can't be serious. Okay then, I'm just being told in my earpiece. Hold that thought, Amanda. It looks like we have a guest joining us in the booth. Guess who's back, bitches? I swear now.
I love how Tim Tebow sounds like that now.
I don't know what Tim Tebow sounds like. Tim Tebow, what are you doing here? I'm where I should have been the whole time, you ignoramus. This is my network, and this was supposed to be my sport. But those bastards at NBC ruined everything, and now I'm here to take what is rightfully mine. This swearing thing is going to take some getting used to. Shut the hell up, Ian. These competitors are going to feel our wrath. And yes, because I brought a friend with me. These 6 idiots won't know what hit them, because if I have to give out $2 million, they're not just running a mile. Got it, so 2 miles. 10 obstacles. First to finish wins the championship. Charles, with that information we've just received, how does that change the... Not so fast, my friend! Yeah, that's Lee Corso's voice, why not?
Yeah.
Oh, my throat hurts. Wonder why.
Yeah.
Damn it, Lee. How did you get here? I thought we tied you up in a laundry closet. Laundry closets are no match for Tim and I. And baby, this competition is a marathon, not a sprint. In fact, this is literally a marathon. 26 miles, bitches. Excuse me? Tim and I have concocted the worst marathon sorry, I'm Tim. I looked in the mirror to concoct this, and then I talked to Lee, and Lee and I have concocted the worst marathon ever built, the $1 Million Marathon. At 26.2 miles and 131 obstacles long, this is the toughest obstacle course ever conceived. Bet you suckers thought you had that title locked up, huh? 26.2 miles of running, hundreds, even thousands of burpees, and we picked up some of the hardest obstacles we could think of, some of which have never even been seen on the Shark Tank before, just so the competitors couldn't prepare. You forgot the best part, Tim. Yes, Lee. The piece de resistance of our master plan. After all those obstacles, after all that running, guess what the competitors have to beat? An obstacle that terrorized competitors all season. The Go-Ren Soratatsu Kabe. That's right. If competitors want to take the grand prize, they're going to have to beat the 20-foot warped wall. And their legs will be absolutely spent from the multi-hour torture we've put them through. So congratulations to our final 6. Now you get to run my obstacle course. Forever. Let's hit the town, Lee. Drinks on me. Let's party, Tim. I cannot believe what I've just heard, Charles. Splashback, but a full marathon? I heard decathlon being thrown around a few circles this week, but this was certainly not the track and field event anyone had in mind. Well, you and I have felt the wrath of Tim Tebow, but that's nothing like the wrath the competitors will have to experience if they want their hands on the $2 million. I hope there's a contingency plan if no one finishes, but I have a feeling Tim doesn't care about that. He just wants to watch these competitors suffer. We thought climbing a literal mountain was tough. Let's take a deep breath and get this over with.
$1 Million Marathon. By the way, the art palette that I posted was a red herring. 6 competitors remain.
The second the mile thing came up, or splashback came up, I knew it was going to be a marathon.
Nice.
I don't know if you've told me what this was going to be at some point,
So-
so I completely forgot.
We'll talk later.
Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah, but yeah, we've talked about this.
Okay. Wow, I have great memory of things.
Right? Kane Kasugi, Bryson Klein, Yuji Washimi, Matt Redo, Hiromichi Sato, Jackson Erdos. One of these 6 men will claim the biggest prize in Sharp Tank history, $2,345,678. But to do it, they will have to defeat literally the toughest obstacle course ever created, because it spans the entire course of the Boston Marathon. And now, we will find out who is about to become the new Sharp Tank champion. Okay, I think we're gonna go...
There's a lot of music left.
Yeah. We're 115. Alright, first song, please.
Alright.
Oh, this was the dialogue. Oops. Alright.
Whoopsie.
Alright, next song.
Hope you enjoyed that dialogue music. At what point do I switch songs?
Every 50, except not at 250.
Okay.
There's the link of all the obstacles. I also have this, which we'll update in a moment. Actually, just in case.
And I'm Case. Shrinking steps.
Yeah, nothing too surprising here. These competitors should crush it. The first 10 obstacles are the literal first obstacles ever on this course. An early fail there. But these obstacles will get more difficult, that is for sure.
Yes.
Okay. Whoever gets to 265 first is the winner.
$265.
Yep, 131 obstacles, 131 running segments, and the walls count individually. Actually, it's 266, excuse me. I don't know why it just went to 0. But we're seeing competitors get through me at the zoo.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to give me a clue on when to switch. I love me at the zoo.
I don't remember what Bungee Barrel is. Okay, these numbers are whack. Double monstrous swing tonight, by the way. Oh. They're counting burpees. I think. Alright, well, Bryson Klein's on Circle Slider. I'll just tell you when to change the music.
Yeah.
Bryson on Putter Flutter. Early lead. Kane Kasugi through Planet Bridge 2.0. No, not through. Hiramichi Sato takes the lead. Failed thumbprints. Yuji Washimi's through. Hiramichi Sato, yes, is through. Yuji failed Monster Box, though. Clears it on a second attempt. This is razor thin right now. Alright, switch. Next song.
Yes, I...
Okay. Matt Redo well in the back right now.
Been out there for 50 minutes now.
Bryson through Heavenly Ascent. Hiramichi failed at the last second, so Bryson takes the lead. Yuji Washimi also there, just behind. So it's right now between those three, I think. Jackson just failed Heavenly Ascent. Clears on a second attempt. Hiramichi struggling on 3-4 defense. Bryson through Donkey Teeth. Failed the inverter though, as did Yuji Washimi, at roughly the same time. Kane Kasugi on run number 38. That would put him in the lead, actually. So Kane Kasugi has taken the lead, 39 runs down.
Be right back very, very quickly.
Kane failed Kane Lane, naturally. Hiramichi Sato. Bryson just failed Kane Lane. Jackson failing Leaps of Faith now. Hiramichi Sato trying to catch up. Bryson on his 41st run. Yuji on his 42nd. Kane Kasugi though on 44. So he is 2 obstacles ahead right now, beating Super Angle 45. Bryson at run number 47, Yuji run number 48, but failing barrel roll. Bit of a surprise there, Matt Redo clearing, just behind Bryson Klein. Jackson on run 55. He's been pretty solid. Matt Redo well in the back. Bryson run 54. He's trying to catch up. Kane down on wingdings. It's obstacle 59. Beats it on the second attempt. So Kane could be running away with this right now. Bryson just beat half-pipe attack at 58. Kane Kasugi through hockey pucks. 60 down. Bryson through hockey pucks, Yuji failing hourglass drop. So Yuji Washimi was right in this and now is falling apart. Bryson Klein, run number 62 done. He'll be doing cat grab. Kane Kasugi, though, 2 obstacles clear. But remember what lies ahead. The fail of Arby's journey not helpful. Kane failing spinball. Beats it on the second attempt. Michi Sato also failing Arby's journey. Halfway through is Kane Kasugi. We are now 2 hours into this madness. Kane doing some more burpees. Through a fail of Wicked Windows. Beats it that time, though. Yeah, these numbers are extremely wrong. I'm just taking them down. They were fine in testing. I don't know what happened. Hermichi also failing Wicked Windows. Failing it again. Kane failing helicopter wingnuts. That's the 72nd obstacle. Sato has basically just lost this. Wicked Windows is tripping everybody up. We're seeing some triple Mo Howards now. Bryson Klein is caught up. In fact, did Bryson just take a lead? No, but him and Kane are tied. Could Bryson get second again?
How's the marathon gone?
Bryson is caught up and is, I think, on the same obstacle as... Oh, no, he's one behind. Kane has about a 1 obstacle lead. There's run 80. $85 now for Kane. Such good salmon seems to be the focus of attention right now. 2 epic obstacles back to back. Yuji Washimi trying to get through 7 circles of hell well back in the pack. Hermichi Sato on brand, failing metal spin. Run number 89 complete for Kane. Beating Avalanche to Fuji Pass pretty quickly. Right now, a 2-horse race. Kane Kasugi and Bryson Klein. Hirmichi Sato trying to catch them, though. He's on their tail. Bryson has completed Bear Trap. But Kane is off in the distance. He just beat True Dual Doorknob Drop. Kane, run number 97. He seems to be pulling away. Kane working on the wing nuts. Fails the dismount. Bryson, now on run number 96. Kane fails it again. Bryson on run number 97. So catching up, but Kane finishes the wingnut alley. Run number 100, perfect spider walk up next. There's Bryson completing wingnut alley on the first attempt. So that'll get some distance. Kane run number 103 in the books. Bryson number 102 in the books. Bryson finishing that obstacle quickly. Remaining one obstacle behind. And remember, what is at the end of this? Some intense obstacles are coming up. So it absolutely stands to reason that this is not over. Bryson failing the fungin. And Kane Kasugi is starting to pull away. 4 obstacles ahead. Through Planet 11. 20 obstacles to go. He has already completed 111 obstacles just in this stage. Yuji Washimi, I think, passed the 100 point. Bryson Klein on 110, but fails Astro Glider. Michi Sato trying to get back into it. Bryson beating Planet 11. Where is Kane? Failing a cheese wedge. Failing a cheese wedge again. Failing a cheese wedge a 3rd time. A 4th time. And this is Bryson's opportunity.
Bryson. Kane. Go all of them.
Finally, he's through cheese wedges. Bryson needs to beat cheese wedges quickly. Okay, he has. We're on 118 for Bryson. Oh, but he failed Kaleidoscope. That's devastating. Jackson failed backwards floating boards. Who cares? We're on 122 for Kane. 10 obstacles to go. Hammer and nail. I believe he's through. Kane Kasugi is doing Tornbon Torrento. He beat it in one shot. Kane Kasugi is unstoppable. I put the fungin in the dungeon in this end course. Oops.
It's a long course.
Yeah, I was bound to screw something up. Bryson on his Tornbon, but failing the post is going to have to do it again.
Ooh.
Gets a 2nd attempt. Michi Sato at run number 117. Looks like he's going to finish in 3rd. Kane Kasugi. Only a few more runs to go. Golden Corkscrew. He just one-shotted Golden Corkscrew. 2 obstacles remain. The jump. And he's got it. No, that was Bryson Klein! No, it was Kane. It was Kane. Bryson's still behind. There are the walls. Failed wall 3, though. Clearing wall 4. One more wall. A 20-foot warped wall separates Kane Kasugi from the victory, but he's failed it twice
Third
already.
attempt. It's a fourth
This
fail.
is Bryson's opportunity, but he's still behind, just completing Steady Voyager. Failing Golden Corkscrew, 3 obstacles away. Kane failing another attempt. Hiramichi Santo doing his Torn Bow now. Kane Kasugi failing again. Bryson on Heartbreaker. This is his chance. Kane Kasugi is absolutely spent. And he's got it! Kane Kasugi is the season champion! It was just too big of a lead.
4 hours, 24 minutes. No.
Yeah. No.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
4 hours, 24 minutes and 7 seconds.
A marathon
Kane Kasugi.
season ends with the most daunting marathon ever conceived. But it is Kane Kasugi who has broken through and become the season champion. Kane Kasugi reached this stage back in the Sharp Tank 52, but did not have what it took, failing the 20-foot wall. And it looked like the same fate was going to meet him again tonight. But Bryson's errors were too many. And finally, on the 6th attempt, Kane Kasugi does the unthinkable, beating a 20-foot warped wall after running a gosh dang marathon. And Kane Kasugi is the champion. Ready for the trophy presentation?
Yep.
How fitting, it's the Sportsman finale music.
My perfect plan is ruined. That's not possible. How could this plan have failed? I guess we just underestimated the competitors. At least one of them, anyway. That means we'll have to work twice as hard next time. I like that attitude, Tim. We'll make everyone at the Shark Tank pay for overlooking you. I appreciate you, Lee, and only you. Now let's get back to work on our next master plan. I just got a text message from an unknown number. Whoever it's from, they want to join our side, and they said to meet them in the parking garage at 6 a.m. I believe that's pronounced A.M. And, looks like the tides of the war are turning, boss. We'll get them next time for sure. What an outstanding performance. Your winner and new Sharp Tank season champion is none other than Kane Kasugi. Absolutely amazing. A hero of the masses if there ever was one. A line worth reusing. Not only has Kane Kasugi spared us from the clutches of Tim Tebow and his lackey Lee Corso, but he's also won over $2 million and conquered the hardest obstacle course ever devised. The Sharp Tank Commissioner Alex Cunningham is down on the course for the trophy presentation.
Thank you to everyone here in Boston for joining us today. As you all know, I'm a Steelers fan, but But I'm also very proud of my Irish heritage, and you all have made me feel right at home. And for that, I am very grateful for your hospitality. Much better than if we would have gone to Philadelphia. And only a few of you were racist. Solid improvement. I also want to take a moment to thank all of our volunteers who made this event possible. I was going to pay you all, but Kyle said I could just have volunteers do all the work. And the sign-up page crashed because so many of you apparently wanted to give this large corporation unpaid labor. I don't know why any of you would do this, but your efforts are much appreciated and respected. And additionally, I offer my congratulations to the other 239 athletes who participated here today, even if I am a bit salty that I just missed out on qualifying. But honestly, it was for the best. Nobody likes a league administrator running his own courses. I'm looking at you, Bob.
What'd I do?
But ultimately, one athlete prevailed by conquering this course that I want to be clear, I absolutely did not set up. I hired Jeff Probst and borrowed the F1 guys for a round of Mario Kart, but apparently, someone who I will not name had other ideas in mind. Please do not sue me. Sorry, tangent. Congratulations to Kane Kasugi, our Sharp Tank Season 4 champion. For your incredible accomplishment today, your name will be forever engraved on the Tony Hawk Memorial Trophy.
It looks like this story had a happy ending. For Charles Davis and our entire CBS crew, and even those knuckleheads at TNT, I'm Ian Eagle saying so long from Boston, and we'll see you next season on the Sharp Tank.
Will this guy hurry up? I'm going to be late for my Starbucks order. Tall latte spiked with vodka.
I have some vodka right here. Do you need some?
No. I mainly drink it for the caffeine anyway.
Hooded figure walks up to Tim and Lee. Gin, man. Yep, no player.
Yes. I should have known it would be you. After all they did to you, you finally saw things our way.
Yes, it was inevitable that I would join forces with you. But together, we shall rule the world.
The world is a stretch. I only really care about ruling the Sharp Tank.
It'd be nice to at least rule Cleveland.
That's true. The Sharp Tank and Cleveland.
Yes, Cleveland. A place I have not been to in a very long time. But given what he did to me, I should not be surprised.
Yeah, LeBron's an asshole. He strapped me onto this stupid game show, ruined my life. I should have been a superstar. Instead, I'm damned to have that stain be on my legacy. And now everyone only cares about the Sharp Tank when it should have been me.
I completely empathize. You know what they did to me, too. As they did to me for so many years.
I guess you could say what... I guess I'm the hooded figure now.
I guess you could say what they did to me. It was terrible.
Shark Tank lore, bitches! Heel faction!
Woo!
Charles Barkley had enough, and he's turned heel. And now him, Tim Tebow, and Lee Corso will try to take over the Sharp Tank. But their efforts have been thwarted for now. We will see what they can do next season on the Sharp Tank. Same bat time. Same bat channel. Well, there's your top 24. Noam Jr. just missed the cut. Yusuke got 16th. Bryson getting second place for the second time in 3 seasons. Yes, winners this time on Takeshi's Castle. See you next season, everybody. Oh shit, what national anthem do we play?
Both at once.
I like the way you think. I still have the Wendy's clip open. Huh. Is Kane Kasugi a Japanese citizen?
Probably.
You know what? Yeah, we're going with your plan.